Well, when you can't sleep, you go again. Story of my life. Here we go. We already died. Oh, it's a level 6 rogue. Um, we're just going to hit this again. Let's hit it. We go again. Fun times. And nothing else going on tonight, so early morning here. Got about 4 hours of sleep or so. You know, typical.
Bound to the iron will of the tyrant Lich King,
We are... Okay. Okay. These around here real quick. Active target here, that there. Good. And I think we're good. Oh, gotta do about this again. 1 sec. And just gotta set some things up. Typical stuff. Believe me, I wish I could sleep. It would be more beneficial for me to be able to sleep, but why lay in bed for an hour, 2, whatever, just laying in bed, right? So I just got up, just turned on the stream, don't got the backdrop up, no green screen right now. Got what's behind me, which is a blank wall. Very boring. All right, put that there, up there. I think we'll be fine for now. Okay, and hopefully no kitty to bother us tonight. I'm blaming my last death on the kitty, but we go. Which is really funny. Why would I blame it on a poor little kitty? Can't even defend himself. All right.
I'm listening.
Maybe we can finish up the quest without having to stand in one spot and tag a mob over and over again. Wait for it to respawn. Let's hope. Let's hope it's calmed down a little bit. We can finish the other quests that are out here. I think there was only one we couldn't finish out here. It was the supply package or whatever crate quest where there was just no way to finish it. Coming over here. Destroy that. I don't think we're going to do that. Okay. Go kill some mindless zombies and some wretched zombies. Yes, mindless and wretched. Up here. We should find some over here. Mindless and wretched. Some of these respawn super fast. Oh. Alright. Gotta get my macro set up 1 second. That out of the way. And we got, of course, every single time, set up auto loot, close for the game, macros, wait, new sinister strike macro. Okay, let's kill this guy real quick. Okay, refresh him. Work on the macros again. Do pound, show, tool, and then start, attack, and sinister cast, sinister strike. That should work. Save. Drag this on our bar. Get rid of that. Got one more of those out here. Climb. All right, we're good. Yeah, sleeping. It's so difficult at times. so difficult, but you know, you do what you can. You do what you can. Boom. We got a respawn. No respawn here. Come back outside. Kill some more thingies. There we go. The good old Rogue. I thought about last night after I streamed Pathfinder again for 3 hours. Had a really productive night last night. And I streamed it for another 3 hours or so. A little over 3 hours. Got really far in it. I thought maybe I should do a mage. I like mage. I played in one of the versions of Classic while I played mage. And I enjoyed playing mage. It was good. So I thought about that. Then I thought, yeah, I kind of already did that. And really, it truly is one button. For the first, like, year of playing it, you're clicking, like, one button. You're clicking just one button. Frostbolt, 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 frostbolt. That's all you're doing. So, I guess for this guy, maybe I'm only clicking one button, Sinister Strike, but it changes up. You know, you do other things. You got Slice and Dice, and if you go Assassin, you can do other things. But, yeah, so it changes up slightly. Slightly. We're just going to kill anything that we see around here, because we need to. And really what I would like to get this time, which I didn't get last time, is bags. Get 0 bags. Some people say it's a cursed run if you find like a blue or red or whatever 6-slot bag when you first start in hardcore. But I think it's a good sign of that if you find a bag, I think it's a blessing, you know. You increase your bag spaces, everything in the beginning. I'm just killing everything I can out here. I like to get to level 6 before leaving the area. So, and luckily, looks like it's not nearly as farmed as last night when I first joined, which is very nice. Keeping things quiet. It's early in the morning, and I didn't turn on my big lights. Didn't turn on put up the green screen, but I will later on as we go along. We'll pull all that stuff up so you can all get the show. Get all the show, have the show, you know. I know we all love the show, right? The show that we're putting on here. I am putting on a show. Can't you tell? Probably my hair is slept on wrong. All squished to one side. Wretched zombie. A wretched zombie. What do I need left? I need just some mindless ones. Alright, that's fine. That is fine. Mindless zombies, wretched zombies, wretcheds. Find some mindless ones. That's what I feel like right now. A mindless zombie. What it feels like. But really, what we want is a bag. Give me a bag. So I can't. So I guess I'm going to limit how many times I restart by how many G's I can add to my RPG. And so when that gets up to like, I don't know what the limit is, but probably like another couple, then I run out of space for my name. So maybe I stop at that time, and they won't let you have a number in your name. So I can't like put a number in there. I can get more creative, but if I die that many times, maybe it is time to give it up. I've gotten too old for the game, and it is time to give it up. We'll keep going at it. It was quick setup today, so my audio sounds could be way off. It could be just terrible right now. I'm looking at the levels. They look fine. I'm just going to keep killing some stuff out here. I've got another level. It's nice. Level 2 to 3 in 3 minutes and 54 seconds. It's pretty good. Last night it was going very slow. I guess I should go turn these in, and because I'm going to have to kill these rattle cage skeletons here pretty soon. This is a pretty good spot right here. One thing it doesn't have is the little doggo guys I think I had to kill. No, it does have. It's got wolves here too, and it's got bats. Yeah, we get everything here. And we will just kill everything on the way. Because we have to grind. Grind, grind, grind. Yeah. Sell some stuff. Actually, let's see what we can put on here. Leather pants. That. And let's sell everything.
Be quick about your business.
Okay. And let's train. Ooh, I get stealth. Ooh. All right, stealth. Well, yummy. We'll probably not use a lot of stealth to start with, but you know, you never know. Right. All right. Okay. So we've got desk bats, rattle. Yeah, it's a perfect spot over there, and we get to turn in this one over here and sell those gloves because we need money.
What is it?
Now there we go. Turn this in. Perfect. Saving all the money we can. We can kill and destroy. I'm gonna come back over here because it was really actually pretty good. The respawns were fast. We got rattle cage skeletons, and we got everything over here. We had everything. Ooh. So we'll just go over here. Hopefully people go away. We had a good spot over here. People go away. There we go. A little hit there. Zoom out a little bit. I haven't even looked to see if my tag macro is working. I'm hoping it is. Worked on it this morning, just real quick before I got on. Let's use this while we can. Killing the dusk bats because we need dusk bat wings. You would think you would get 2 of them each time you killed one, but no, it doesn't work that way. The game says no, we don't work that way. We'll give you 1, maybe, sometimes 0, but definitely not 2. Though I have 2 wings. All right, let's go over here. Oh, yeah, mindless zombie. I might as well kill this. A mindless zombie. That is me this morning. I will eventually hit a wall. I do have to work today, but I will eventually do that work. It's not a lot. I got a conference call, so I'll have to jump off and do that. Yeah, I'll probably need to take the dog for a walk, so I'll do that. It's just some things. Life things. Responsibilities that need to be taken care of. And I will take care of those as we go. Yep. Looking good. Four mindless zombies. Bats, doggos. A couple of doggos over here. Good. A couple of doggos over here. Perfect. Oop. You those Those throwing things. Come on, one of you. Give me a bago. No, no bago. Fight, fight, fight. Got a little help from a guy there. Give you a little fireball. Maids are nice because they're self-provisioning. Got water built in, food built in. But the water and food is always like a thing behind, you know? Nice little respawn here. Looks like we phased. Everything respawned around us. Luckily, they're not all. That is the challenge of hardcore. You phase in a bunch of bad guys and you die. That makes it interesting, I guess. Challenging. Phase. All right. Going again. That bat is brutal, man. I was taking forever to kill him. Alright, we gotta go find some skellies here. That area that I had there was really good for a short period of time, and then it became really bad. And so we're gonna go find another area that hopefully is better. Hopefully. I had to just sit and camp some of these things. Might be what we have to do. What else do we need? We need more doggos and battos. Let's go over here. Get some more dogs and bats. Get those cleaned up. If we see some skellies while we run out here. Oh. Only fangs rejects. I think we're good. I'll eventually join a guild. I'm not sure who, where, what, how, why. Something, right? The opportunity will present itself. Nowadays, there'll probably be a million only fangs type of guilds, named guilds, and joining just any one of them, I don't think I want to do. Oh, a nice mace there, but I don't use maces. I use daggers. I don't know if I can use anything else at this point without training. I really don't know Horde. Oh, this is so unknown to me. Oh, rattle cage skeleton was good. Wretched zombie is good. No, it's not good. It's not part of the quest, but it's something. Let's go back over here. I'm gonna kind of go over here. Cool. Yeah, I got a couple of zombies. Yeah. Looks like the people who are over here have moved on, so let's kill these guys real quick. We can get some tags here. Yeah, looking good. My little dagger. Stabby, stabby. Stabby. My other half is going to be out of town starting tomorrow for just a couple of days. But I still got to watch the dogs and the cat. And a lot going on there, you know, making sure they all get fed, and a lot of work. Get on walks, and the cat doesn't run out of the yard because the cat's a kitty. He's not really a cat yet. He's a kitty. Just a little bitty guy. Really cute. And really enjoyable to have him hang out with me, though sometimes he attacks my hand, or like last night, He jumped and missed, and then his claws came out and dragged down my leg. Yeah, it was painful. It was painful. A little scratch marks down my leg. Ouch. Kitty. My older dog's over here on the bed next to me, just hanging out. Just hanging out. He sleeps most of the time until he wants to eat, and then, or wants to go for a walk, or attention. You know, any of those things. No bag yet. Okay, we need 5 more rattle cage skellies, and a lot of scavenger paws. Okay, we're fine. It'll all get done. We're just killing things now. It's the grind. If you don't enjoy a grind, then you probably won't enjoy classic WoW. Just that simple. Game is very grindy. And it gets worse. I mean, you get to level 40s and 50s, and you, a lot of times, will spend a sizable amount of time just grinding mobs. Yeah, that's alright. What I like to do, right? For skellies, still need 5 more of them. Oop, got one of those. Nice. Got that tag. Nice. Yesterday, I had to bring out set up my macro just for regular mobs. It wasn't even like named mobs for quests because it was so busy. Here it's still busy, but it still feels like I'm killing all the time, which is good. Yeah, last night it was when I first came out. You just stood in one place at one mob and tried to get the tag off of everyone else. That is a little rough. All right, we got all our dusk bats. Now we just need wolvies and rattle cage skellies. Quite a few rattle cage skellies over here. I'm gonna keep killing these guys. No need to just stop and not kill things. 2 things can happen. Well, 2 things. One thing will definitely happen. You'll get experience from these guys that you kill. And then from there, you could get a bag that drops. And that's really what I want to happen. Just wait for a little respawn here for the rattle cage skeletons. We need dogs. Rattle cage skeleton. And boy, they were on them fast today. Guys are just waiting here for. All right, it's a good spot for them. But there are many other people right here. Same spot. So let's go inside here. And all we got are the wretched zombies and mindless zombies. All right, we'll kill them while we're in here. Again, hopefully, we get a bag. We need a bag. What we got here? 4 copper for those. I don't think I can wear any of these. You already got pants, yeah. I could get that one out. Oh. Do I have a cloak on? I do, so I don't... No, these guys are respawning super fast. Let's go back out here and see if we can get a... This is rattle cage. No, they're pretty camped out here. Pretty darn camped out here. That's fine. Boom, we can find another spot here. Energy dust bat. So we need 3 more. That's not bad. Find 3 more. Zombies. There should be a good spot over here too. Just gonna have to do it. Do it. Stand over in one area and kill. It's a good little spot here. Maybe we'll get a few respawns. Then bat there. Dog possibly over here. A good respawn point for dogs. Pretty good stuff here. Gotta wait for them to respawn. Okay. Any wretched zombies. 2 more of these. Several more dogs. I think I can go get dogs in another area, hopefully. Alright, this is good. Dude, level 4, perfect. Oops. Hit the microphone. Stand. Early in the morning here. Yeah. This server is on like a mountain time. Interesting timing. Get this guy. Good. Okay, so we're done with rattle cage zombies. Now we just need doggos. Alright, cool. Or wolfies. Doggos or wolfies. Alright, let's go this way for doggos. Kill some stuff along the way. Yeah, kill some stuff on the way. See something out here. Maybe it's not as camped. No. Do need to sell some stuff. I probably should do that. Yeah, let's go sell some stuff. Clear out our inventory so we have space. Oh, yeah, that's right. Making sure I got the right game set on my stream title. So weird. Let's go up here. Mindless and wretched zombies. Grindy, grindy. Gonna make it to one of my goals over this weekend is to put timestamps and everything like that on some videos. I want to learn how to kind of fast forward some videos to make them like shorter highlight videos as opposed to long non-highlight videos. I gotta sell some stuff. Sell some stuff. Over here. Vendor, a bunch of stuff.
I'm listening.
Yeah. Glad you're listening. Okay, perfect. There we go.
Trust no one.
Trust no one. Trust. Don't really need a lot from this guy. Get backstab, train that. Alright. Really just need money at this point. I'm going to do a lot of backstabbing. Back up here. Turn the quest. Pick up the item. I get a new chess piece. Nice.
What is it? Victory for some of
There we go.
us.
Perfect. Okay. Now we need to finish up the scavenger paws. Sell this real quick while we're here. Free up the bag space. And hopefully a bag drops. Please. Bags drop.
Victory
Alright.
for Sylvanas.
Go out this way. See if we can find some dogs. Looking for some doggos. Lots of dust backs. It's fine. Wish they dropped like food and stuff like that. You know? So you can start working on your cooking. Hello? Loot, please. Loot, please. More dust bats, please. I guess I could bring out backstab and backstab these guys. So I do have that ability, and they're really easy to backstab. Yep, put that right there. Drop another sinister strike over here. Alright. Doggo, respawn. Couple of doggos here, but no respawns. Dust bats. Doggo up there. Looks like a lot of people are waiting for the dogs. Who let the dogs out? Who? They're not respawning very fast. The young scavengers. They're scavengers. Where I live at, there's quite a bit of open area. And, of course, not far away, we have like a whole area of apartment complexes. So there's some big open land, some apartment complexes, and which means trash bins, dumpsters, where people throw out their trash. And what are attracted by those? Scavengers. And so, yeah. So we get a lot of skunks in this area. So when I take the dog for a walk, I have to be very careful with the scavengers. Get coyote, skunks, armadillos. I still do not have a bag. These are respawning super slow. Super slow. Feels like Horde is such a meme. Back in the day, it used to only be young, sweaty kids that played Horde and did PvP because they were the PvP race. Or PvP, I guess undead were the best race for this type of stuff. So just kind of, yeah. Oh, which reminds me, I got to get the. And the undead are really good because, first of all, underwater breathing is fantastic. Extended underwater breathing. And then from there, of course, this ability here, Will of the Forsaken. And, oh, I forgot about Cannibalize. Yeah, those abilities. I got to get those set in the right spot. Man, the respawns of the dogs are really bad. They seem like they're at a respawn rate of half of everything else, or a quarter. Huh. Sitting here waiting. Need a lair. Need a lair. Okay. I heard a dog. Where's the dog? Oh, there he is. Got the dog. All right. 3 of 6 down. We're still grinding doggos. This one slows us down a little bit. Not awful. It would be nice if they would spawn a little faster. Really nice. Today's going to be a tough day. No sleep. Hopefully work does not go crazy. It's been a long week. A lot of craziness. We had supposed to have a big deployment last night, and one of my features blocked the deployment. That's bad. That is bad. I feel bad about it. I don't know if anybody else does. It feels like I should feel bad about it. but I feel bad about it. Something I feel like I should have caught earlier, that we could have done something differently, but I didn't. It was unfortunate. And so couldn't back out the code fast enough, so we delayed the deployment till early December. And yeah, one thing after another after another. The whole system feels like sometimes it's so many things that don't work. You're like, oh, that doesn't work because of this, or that can't work because of this. Simple things you think about that you go, why doesn't that work? Why can't it do that? You know, seems like it should be able to do those things. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go someplace else. This respawn rate over here is bad. We find a better respawn rate. It is awful. Awful, awful. Sit here for a couple of minutes between each mob, waiting for the next mob to spawn. Where the mindless zombies and the wretches respawn left and right. How do you... Not in the code. Just see, oh, respawn rate for scavengers. Set it to this, which is the same as these. And same time frame. I don't, yeah. No, let's slow these down so people just wait around and try to find these mobs somewhere. I don't know. The rest of them respawn really fast at times, but some of these are just so slow. Just sit around here waiting for the next one to pop. Waiting for the next doggo to pop. Just going do 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 do. Where is my doggo? Get back up top here. We find respawning dog. Oh, my brain. Yeah, they respawn finally over here. And you wait another 10 minutes for the next respawn. Oh, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Let's keep running. Please respawn faster. Please. Please, oh please. Respawn faster. I am bored. Tired of running around waiting for a respawn. There is a dog spot here, but I do not see a dog. Need 2 more. Please respawn. I'll kill one of these guys. I'll probably respawn now. Okay, well, it is what it is. The original hardcore came out. All used to be self-found, so you couldn't trade, you couldn't do any auction house. It was controlled by a mod, so you can always turn off the mod and do these things, and really no one was tracking it, quite honestly. And so, yeah, there's that guy. He got tagged, and this one you do have the self-found option where that turns that on, but kind of defeats a little bit of the purpose of the game, in my humble opinion. Kind of defeats the purpose of interacting with people if you can't trade with people. It's just don't think that. I get why people do it. It makes it more difficult. It makes the game more difficult. Definitely. Makes it more of a challenge, which is cool. I mean, I get that. I get that. But getting to 60 just hardcore is a pretty good challenge, you know. That's a sizable challenge. So, yeah. I'll hopefully get us respawn here. I haven't seen a dog in a while. Well, I have seen one. See someone loot one. That's not a dog, though. This is a dog. This is the dog. I still need 2 of them. Oof. I feel like I've needed 2 of them for ages now. Doggo. Doggo. Okay. Now I just need his paw. You would think I would get 4 with every kill, but no. I'm lucky to get 1. Nice to get 4. Excuse me. Alright. Kill these mindless zombies while we're here. Waiting for a dog to spawn. Yeah. They definitely don't hyper spawn the dogs. Seem like the wretches and mindless zombies get on a hyper spawn at times. That is the risk of hardcore as a hyper spawn when you're like in a cave or in the middle of a big group of folks and they do a big group of bad guys and they're all gone and all of a sudden they reappear and you're like in the middle of it. It makes for interesting gameplay. I do hope I can find a crew of folks to hang out with and level with. Not hold my breath on that, but it'd be nice. Nice. Stabby, stabby. Right. Nope, not what I was looking for. Looking for a bag. Oh, no bag still. It's a doomed. All right, maybe we'll get our last one here, hopefully. Nope. We still waiting. Need one more. That poor wolf had no paws. Seems sad. Poor wolf had no paws. We get one here pretty soon, hopefully. Hitting some guys while we wait for a respawn. One over there. That's fine. Kill a rat. You know you're weak when you can't kill a critter in one hit. I wonder if the gold selling has started already. You know, how much gold is. It's crazy. All right, we got that done. Let's turn these in and go to the next stage. Because you know it's gonna be huge. Yeah, it's hardcore, but it just means that the prices of gold go up. The scarcity goes up because when you lose a character, you have to start over. So it's hard to, as a botter, or it's easy to die and then...
Hello?
Yeah, old leather belt, we'll take that. Put that on. And, oh, we need Samuel's remains buried. Okay, let's pick up some of the quests while we're out here, though.
What is it?
Yeah. Go sell some stuff. Here. Sell. And go back out here. What do we got out here? Oh yeah, here we go. And scavenge goods. Oh, the old scavenge goods quest. May not be able to get this one done. I think yesterday I saw one spawn of scavenge goods. One spawn. And unfortunately, this little thing does not say exactly where the scavenged goods are. And they're really slow respawn. So I probably, unless I get lucky and get a couple real quick, I'll just keep running and do other quests. Because otherwise it just doesn't make sense. You just sit around trying to level when you could just be grinding mobs. Hey, I'm going to kill this guy because I had to wait so long to kill somebody. Oh, we'll go get Samuel's remains over here. We got this guy here. Perfect. Let's kill some stuff on the way. Oh, chill, Grandpa. Yeah. Funny. What am I looking for? I need some guy over here. Who it is? That guy. That's the guy I need. Perfect. Okay, these guys hyper spawn over here. Yeah, I think these guys all hyper spawn over here. It's kind of cool. Yeah, people are over here just killing them for the hyper spawns. Samuel Phillips is kind of high level. How much experience do I get from him? Yeah, these guys are just hyper spawning them. Daniel Ulfman, Samuel Phillips, Carol Grays. I don't know what the story is behind these guys. They're one of these guys. Maybe Samuel Phipps will drop a bag. That would be nice. Maybe that would be nice. Ooh. A long. Doop, doop, boop, 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 boop. So the rogue is pretty good at tagging, especially at short range. Of course, long range, not so good. But at short range, the instant strike, sinister strike is nice. So, yeah. Just kind of keep killing. 42 experience for these guys. Stephen Bartek is only level 2, though. Can he drop a bag? Should look at their loot tables. Daniel Ulfman is only level 2 also. But they respawn super fast. Carol, level 2, okay. Good old Carol Graves. 28 experience, a little low. Still not bad. I'd like create 2 macros. One for slow attacking, one for quick attacking. This guy's level. So they looks like they can range and level from like 2 to 3. And these are 2 now. Stephen Bartek is level 3. So yeah, it's actually a pretty good grind spot. The guys are delivering good XP and they respawn over and over again. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I wish they had an add-on that would show exactly what the drop, maybe Atlas Loot does? I don't know. What these guys drop. Be kind of nice. Yeah, this is really nice. When no one else is fighting with you, this is pretty sweet. I need some bracers. Oh, good. Got bracers. Oh, let's eat a little bit. Okay, let's go finish this quest up. And maybe we can find a box on the ground. A couple of the scavenged goods. I'm not holding my breath, though. It's like, come on, devs. Kick up that respawn. Adjust that dial. Looks like there may be one that spawns over here. Maybe. Keep our eye open. Maybe it's upstairs. I bet they're all standing on it. Probably upstairs, and they're standing on it right now. Yeah, here they come down. They come up here. Yeah, there's a guy already up here, waiting for it to respawn. Which is fine. It's he'll try to do this, get this quest done, and I'll kill like 20 guys while he does that. Yeah, there it is. Which is fine. You know, I could kill guys around here. This is not bad. But these respawn really fast. So, man, I can kill a bunch of guys while I'm waiting for it to respawn. It's pretty good. Maybe. Until they stop respawning. Yeah, let's try it out. Why not? Kind of that completionist type of guy where I like to get all the quests done, though sometimes it doesn't make sense. Yeah, so it's not even respawning. Not even respawning. It's kind of bloop, bloop, bloop. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Move this around, though, while we wait. That there. Actually need to probably put it somewhere else. Put it on my quick bars. Not sure where I want to put it at, though. I haven't played a rogue in ages. Kick will be Q. I don't know where I'm going to put stealth at. I can put it like at E or R. I don't know, something like that. We need 6 of these. And I would guess if I put the timer on, it's probably 3 minutes per each one of these. So you're talking about 18 minutes of waiting. It doesn't make sense. But yeah, we'll just skip this one again. 18 minutes of waiting is not worth the time. Yeah. Wish it was. I wish they'd be nice to complete that quest, but not worth it. Just gonna kill some guys along the way. Gotta get to level 10 so we can get our dual wielding, which is very nice. Dual wielding. Get some more zombies. Here we go. Come over here. Get this quest completed. And then go get some spoders. Spoders. Alright. We can turn this while we're here. Sell some stuff while we're here. Yeah. Typical stuff. Let's go over here, sell.
I have exactly what you need.
Okay.
Beware.
No bag still. Not much we can do about that.
What is it? Beware.
What do you require?
All right. Should probably just block chat here with something on my... Yeah. Because chat is never good. Well, it's not that it's never good. It's just traditionally bad. Unfortunately, we have degenerates out here that don't know how to say things that aren't so good. All right, let's go get some spiders. Should be pretty easy. That last night they were respawning really fast, and there were a whole bunch of them, of course. Oop. Keep hitting my mic. Sorry. Itchy nose. The itchy nose The scavenger. Bag. Nope, no bag. Bag. Nope, no bag. Okay, spoders. Yeah, they're respawning really nice. Oop. So I'll probably crash around, like 5 or 6 o'clock. My body will say, "What are you doing?" And I'll start to go, "You need to rest." And maybe I'll keep going. Maybe I'll just get some coffee and say, "Let's fake the body out and give it a drug called caffeine." And just keep feeding it caffeine until it says, "Well, we're going to make your life miserable." But my body's telling me this. "We're going to make your life miserable because you've given us way too much caffeine, and now we're going to do bad things." So, yeah. And when you're younger, those bad things aren't so bad. As you get older, those bad things get worse and worse. But also, as you get older, you don't need as much sleep. Though I wish I did sleep, believe me. Oh. These times where I go through this lack of sleeping are difficult. Yeah. Because what happens is invariably happens is you get tired and you want to sleep, but you've got work, or dog wants to go for a walk, or needs food, or needs to be out, or whatever. And you're like, "Oh, I can't sleep now. I couldn't sleep earlier because I couldn't sleep, and now I can't sleep because I've got responsibilities." Ah, that is life, right? All right. Young Spoder. Oop, that guy attacked him. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Appreciate you helping me there with the Spoder. Yep. We'll get these ones outside. We just need one more of them. Then we'll go inside to get the more vicious black spoders. Spiders. And we'll kill them all. Kill all the spiders. The spiders are actually really good. I don't usually kill them around my house. They tend to eat other bugs. Yuckier bugs. Mosquitoes. You build the nets, catch mosquitoes. Which mosquitoes, those are, right up there with roaches. Are nasty. When I talk roaches, I'm talking about the common household roach, the water roach. It's just nasty. And along with mosquitoes, they are nasty. And here's our first night web spider. And yeah, we're good. Moving right along. I get no kicks from champagne. No other alcohol treats me the same. I think that's how the words are. I kind of just make up the words as I go on some of these songs. There is a movie called Blazing Saddles. It's an old movie. It's got Gene Wilder. Sorry, not Chris. Gene Wilder. And it's a comedy, but it is a comedy when they used to be able to do anything, where there was no bars to doing things. And they use language and tackle subjects that are unheard of in this day and age. So it is quite funny, but also it will cause you to open your eyes wide when you hear some of the words it uses. I think it was done by, I'm trying to think of his name. It's so good, though. Funny, funny, funny. Oof, a lot of spiders. You can easily die out here. Fast respawn rates, lots of spiders. Perfect for grinding. And they're good level too, level 4. You can really do some nice grinding here. You get good experience for them. We dodge. I keep getting my extra ability dodged. Got the Nightweb Matriarch. I don't think she drops anything special, though I wish you could just hover over and it'd show. Or have a window to pop out that would show what they drop. That'd be really cool. Get this guy. Hopefully we don't pull that other guy. Yeah, we're good. Do. Headley Lamar is the name of the town, the governor or whatever. His name is Headley Lamar. He's really funny. I still no bag. Second go at this and no bag. Where are the bags? We done here? Yeah, we're good. We could grind here for ages though. Easily grind here for ages. Actually a really good place to grind. The mobs are good level. You could easily grind up here through 6. What level am I? Am I 4? No, I'm 5. So I could get... I can hit 6 here. That'll be good. Maybe get a bag will drop off these guys. You think some thing would drop a bag? Is there something? Oh, that was 1. It's probably just 1 also. Yeah, it's 1. It's fine. Guess if it isn't a bag or worth something of value, I should just drop it. No bag. Yeah, they're quick respawns too. It's nice. 7 copper, 1 copper. Get rid of that. Open up the space. 3 copper. 4 copper. Oh. Thought about doing a warrior again. But then I say, no thank you. No thank you. Got some boots. They're 2 copper. Leather boots, though. I don't think I have boots. Do I not have boots on? Oh, I just have some thug boots. 'Cause I'm a thug. Frayed boots. Get rid of that. Grab that. Alright. Looking good. Keep rolling out this way. Get up to level 6. And we still have a few more quests out here. And, which is fine. Still nothing. Oop, let's kill this guy. These are like 3 copper. How about those other ones? Oh crap. That's 2 copper, so it can't be any worse than that. Right? Nope, it isn't any worse. That's good. Yeah, we'll kill a few more as we're on the way out. We'll hit level 6. It's a good amount, good level to come out of this place. But you could easily get level 7 coming out of this place. Because you got a lot of level 3 and 4 mobs in here. Ooh, get rid of that. That stacks. Oh, stacks for a whole 3 copper. That is funny. Oh my god. Or I mean, a whole 4 copper. So it says that's 6. Yeah, 6 copper. There you go. That's good. Make a little round through here. I also got a spawn of a chest up here that I just saw. Someone else picked it up by the time I was able to. Yeah. Yep. Well, I was killing a mob when a chest was up here and I couldn't get to it in time before someone else did. Those sometimes you can get something good out of those. Sometimes. You know, maybe a bag. There's level 6. Oh, did you see that? It's so bright and colorful. No, it's not. It's gray, but it's still pretty bright and colorful, right? Nice. We can hang out here for ages now. Look at all that bag space. Oh, it's like a double rainbow. Like a double rainbow. I joke. But still, it's pretty nice. You know, when it rains and pours, sometimes you get you one, and all of a sudden it opens up, and you're like, oh my god, there's so many bags now. So we're going to grind through here. Maybe grind up to 7 here. Because some level 4 mobs, and these are still green. How much did they give me, though? 30. Not great. We can take the matriarch now. Oh my god, kill this guy as fast as possible. Let's get this chest. Kill this guy. There we go. And we can actually grab this chest. People get a bag here. Sure fingers. New chest. No, we didn't. We got an apple. An apple. So nice. Level 4. Ooh, why didn't you? That's weird. Couldn't attack him. Must have been in dead range. Yeah, must have been a dead range. Those guys will clean up that. I'll come down here. Kill this guy. And just keep grinding. So what do we got? We need 3,600. We're getting 30 XP each. Seems a little low. I have to kill 100 of these guys. That seems a little low. Maybe we should get out of here. It's always nice to go back to town with full bags. Like full heart. The full heart. Full bags is always good. Maybe another chest will spawn. It seems to be respawning pretty fast. About every few minutes. This is definitely one of the respawn points right here. Oh, there we go. And I think there's a spawn point right behind me here, too. I don't know what the timer would be. Maybe it's on 5 minutes, maybe less. Keep grinding through these guys. Well, they have 45 experience each. That's pretty good. Ooh, my bags are full again. That is worthless. Worth less, not more. 2 copper. It's pretty worthless too. Those are worth some good money. That is worth nothing. That crate was terrible. It literally had nothing in it. Crate. Chest. Crate. Oh my god, I've got no brain powers. My brain does not work. Grindy, grindy, grindy. So our next thing is to go to the main town. Whatever that main town is. And then we're going to do skinning and herbing. We're just going to run around and skin and herb. And it's just the smart thing to do because we need money. Got 4 silver already. That's good. But I got this stiletto that this guide tells me to buy. So I still need a lot more money. But this bag space really helps. I'm going to grind these guys. Because these stack at 6 copper each. So a stack of 5 is 30 copper. That's pretty good. Well worth the stacking. Bug eyes are stacking at 5 each. That's 25 copper. And these are all worthless. So really I want to stack bug eyes and snap spider limbs. Get rid of the rest. And of course more bags, which opens up more possibilities. Oh, let's see here. What are we going to sell? What are we going to drop? Definitely dropping that. All right. More sticky ichor. Sticky green ichor. And gets tired. So I played original WoW when it came out. 2005, 2004, 2004. Yeah. Because right now we're celebrating 30 years. Makes sense. 20 years of WoW and 30 years of Warcraft. But so I played original World of Warcraft Classic. And it was a time of my life, 2004, my first son was just born. Yeah, because he was born in February of 2004. And I was living, I had moved to Texas, been in Texas for a little bit of time, working at Microsoft. And it was good times. It was great times. I was in love with life. Life was good. I was in love with life. I thought life was success. Life was winning. I was winning life at the time. Was there another bag there? Hold it, time out. No, there wasn't. I thought there was another bag. Just, holy crap. Kill this guy quick before someone comes. All right. Let's drop some of these things. Drop that. Just see what we got here. Let's drop that. Another bunch of crap. And we'll clear it out so it respawns. Yeah, another bunch of crap. That's disappointing. Was there something over here, though? Was there another bag? I thought I saw a bag. I did not see a bag. All right, that's fine. Kill this guy. So we're going to grind until our inventory is full. And not of these things. We're going to get rid of all these things. And grind until our inventory is full. Rid of that. Yeah, that's the plan. Let's kill this guy. It is a level 5 when I get more experience for it. But yeah, so 2004. And so I started playing it. I actually started as an orc hunter. But I had no idea what I was doing. No one did in those days, right? Because it was a brand new game. Oh, that's nice. It's the same thing. I'll put it on, though. No, actually, I'll probably sell it. Because it's worth good money. How much is it worth? Oh, only 7 copper. So it's not really worth that much money. And so I saw it as orc, and I thought the game was dumb. I had no idea what I was doing. I was just running around, and there were no add-ons, nothing. I don't even think I hadn't discovered Thoughtbot at the time, and I discovered it later, where you can search for quests and where to go. And of course, there are no add-ons that told you where to go for quests and how things worked. And yeah, no one knew how this game worked, right? And so I stopped, and plus life was busy, so I stopped very quickly and put it down because, well, life was busy. Adulting. Ugh. And then I did something crazy. I moved to India with Microsoft. Moved to India. We were opening a support center there, and I was a part of that big shindig of a support center there. And it was good. It was really good. It was tough, though. No lie about it being difficult. I worked nights. My second son was born in India, so I had a toddler that was about a year old, and sorry about that. Kind of just click things. Don't even notice sometimes. if there are other guys around, I just kind of, oh, I see a red thing, and I go click, click, click. And, yeah. But, and I started playing in India again and actually raiding. It was so late on, though. It was like at the end of BC hadn't come out, but it was coming soon. And so I started playing, and I raided Molten Core with a bunch of schlubs. That dates me, that verbiage. A bunch of people that really knew not how to play the game. None of us knew how to play the game. And so I played the game, raided, and had a lot of fun. I was playing a warrior at the time. Had a ton of fun. And, but it was in India. So I was playing a US server in India. And so I think my best ping was like 500. It was mostly sitting between 500 and 600. And I was raiding as a tank, like off tank. It was quite funny. And I, again, had no idea what I was doing. But, you know, you do what you do, and it was life. And I played, and I remember, because India is at a very different time frame than here in the U.S. It's basically, depending on the time of the year, it's 11 and a half or 12 and a half hours difference. And it'd be super early in the morning. And, well, not super early. It'd be like 8 o'clock, and I'd be raiding in the kitchen area, because it was a kitchen area, and the kids would be up having breakfast with the wife, and of course there's a nanny, and just what you did in India. You had a nanny and a driver and all that stuff, and that's when I got addicted to it. And yeah, and I came back to the States. Only was there for a couple of years in India. There's that web cloak again. Yeah, nice. This is good. I need to drop something. What am I dropping? What are the small things? Okay, so let's drop this. Grab that. All this is just not worth it. That is, we get rid of that too. This will really fill up our bag with all the stuff. After this, we'll have to do other things, because we'll be full of bag space with all the most valuable items. Yeah, good. Bug eye is perfect. Yeah. None of those things are valuable. This is a good place to grind right here. This is really good. Get some level 4 mobs which are still yellow. Oh, it's nice. Almost get rid of your Hearthstone. Get another bag spot. Grab a new one when you go to the you go to the innkeeper. They can give you a new Hearthstone. Good. Just respawns just keep coming. So we can do another stack of 5 of something. Which is good. And we still got some here that we can do. Which, these are 6, these are 5, these are 7. So the sticky ichor is your best. The other ones aren't bad either. Raid bracers. Okay, we're looking good. Now we're stacked with all good stuff. I don't think I'm going to delete my Hearthstone though. Okay. Still stacking. Good. Buddy here. Nope. I'm bringing their Warlock, bringing their pet back. Yeah, I raided BC seriously. Came back to the States, came back to Texas, 2 sons with Microsoft. Got addicted. I do believe I probably lost my job at Microsoft. They laid me off after 17 years. And I can blame it on a lot of things. I stopped playing several times, WoW. And I don't know, just couldn't find my place. Got tired of adulting. Adulting was not fun. So, didn't take care of my responsibilities, so it's pretty bad. And eventually lost my job at Microsoft, kind of rebooted myself. And went to work for AT&T, got a good job there. Got just refocused, got into running. I did the whole Boston Marathon thing, which is pretty popular for guys my age at the time, which was like 40, my 40s, early 40s. But it was definitely a big one to lose your job of 17 years at a big company that everybody knows. And they're like, oh, you work at Microsoft? And just go back to nothing. You really are. No, you're absolutely nothing. Oh, you're just a regular schlub. You don't work for a big company. You're just a regular guy. And that was definitely is a hit on your psyche, on your confidence. I was overweight, but I came back. I probably got up to like 240 there, but I bounced back and lost all the weight. Got down to when I was running to my prime. I dropped down to low 170s, high 160s, which I'm always just a heavier guy. I've got muscle mass and I've lifted a lot and everything like that. And I leaned down quite a bit, but still, I'm just a bigger guy. Actually, I think I'm going to get rid of my Hearthstone. Because, because of reasons. What else we got here? Can't get any of that. Because of money. And we're here and we're grinding and there's lots of mobs and I would like to get another level and why not? Sticky. I can't pick up the sticky ichor. Oh, it's so bad. What else do I have here? I want to keep some food around though. I really don't need it. And it's not worth anything. Yeah, let's just get rid of it. That's what I'm talking about. That sticky ichor is worth some ton. I don't know whose sticky ichor it is. It sounds kind of disgusting, but it's worth a lot of money. All right. Here's some more of it. Oh, some more bug eyes. Cloaks. And kill this guy. I wonder what that web arc matriarch can drop. It's on her loot table. That's kind of a little weird. Hey, I wonder what is on her loot table. Is that a pickup line in a bar? Hey, baby, what's on your loot table? So, leaving Microsoft was crushing. But I came back, worked hard at AT&T, worked there about 6 years, and then I fell again. I absolutely fell again. Stress, all that kind of stuff got me, and it was, I guess I'm going to struggle with my mental challenges for my whole life. I've gotten better at handling them, though, but at times I still fall apart. Still don't want to get out of bed. Still don't want to do anything. But I force myself more these days, and I also try to keep myself more balanced. Like right now, I feel a little out of balanced, and I'm not sleeping a lot, and I'm playing and streaming a little more than I'd like to. But before this, I wasn't really doing anything, so I liked streaming because it gives me something to do, and I'm learning to edit videos and make thumbnails and stream and learning all those things, which I want to learn, which I think are just decent skills to have. Video editor. So I'm quite honestly not very good at it yet. I still haven't done any like markers and stuff like that. Yeah, I still haven't done that yet. Oh, a chest. Watch out. Let's kill this guy really fast. No one's coming. Checks could have a bag. It could have a better dagger. Ooh, that would be a huge upgrade to get a better dagger. Let's go here. It could just have a piece of bread. Yes, let's see what it has. I don't even have any room to carry anything. It's got nothing. Again. All right. Let us go. We are filled up. We'll kill a few more things. Hopefully another bag drops. If another bag drops, we'll hang out here longer, but I don't think one's going to drop. We are completely filled up of everything. Good money, though. And the leveling is good. Almost hitting level 7 here. It's pretty good. You can just grind here for ages. Because you still get level 4 mobs here when they're yellow. Yeah, so I went to AT&T. I was doing tech dev there. I did a little tech dev at Microsoft, but mostly support. Started as a technical support engineer. Man, I was on top of the world. Lived up in Seattle for 5 years. Met my wife there, got married there, met my best friend there. So he still lives up there, and he's got a lot of money. I don't. He's a smart guy. Balanced, smart guy. Me, it feels like I could have done better. Always. But I'm trying to get grip on who I am, be okay with who I am, presenting that to people. Because as an adult, who's supposed to be adulting, playing video games is, especially when I was growing up, was not a part of that. It's definitely more acceptable now. But when I was in my 20s and 30s and even 40s, it was definitely not very acceptable. So, okay, we're running out. Kill some things as we go. Hopefully a bag drops. And, yeah. So, trying to get better at... I don't have many friends. I think that's why I'm doing this, streaming. When I kind of try to build a community of friends to kind of hang out, maybe play some multiplayer games together. My best friend, I call him my best friend. I haven't talked to him in 6 months. It's stupid. It's crazy. Good friend. Best friend. Lives in Seattle. He was my best man at my wedding. And he's a really good guy. I haven't talked to him in 6 months. I don't talk to anybody else. I talked to my dad. My dad's still alive. He's great. My sister called last night. She said, call me. I was like in bed and I didn't really feel like calling. Tired. So I got to call my sister. Probably something about making sure my dad gets a will. They don't have a will. Which is kind of weird because the will doesn't handle monetary stuff. Yeah, hold it time. Let's sell some stuff real quick. Clear up the inventory. Come out with big bucks here. Look at this. This is nice. Man, it makes me want to go back in there and do some more of that. See what I can train here. Gouge is good. I might as well get it all, but we get another level of Sinister Strike. That's powerful. All right, let's turn this quest in. Ooh. Got some pants. Got some new pants. All right, then we got to go get these Scarlet guys.
What do you require?
Sell that.
Farewell.
I've got 7 silver. Yeah, last night I had hardly any. This is good because I got to buy a skinning knife and a stiletto that's 3 silver, and maybe I've got enough to buy another bag. That'd be really cool. But really what I need to do is just go run back into that cave and just kill a bunch of stuff again. Let's drop this down here. You down here. Wish you could resize the inventory. I just never had that option to have that resize the squares. Need scarlet armbands. Just kill a bunch of these scarlet guys over here. What do these look like? 5 each? That's pretty good. I don't need those guys. These drop the scarlet armbands? No, they don't. Would have been nice if they did. Hey, there's a whole bunch of wolves all of a sudden. How convenient. More bags, please. I got gouge. I should throw that on my bar. That's pretty handy to get away. Gouge is good. Oh, missed him. Missed him. I did not get to tag, but there's a bunch of them out here, so that's nice. A good respawns. Ooh, I hit for 20 there. Oh, my Sinister Strike is up now. I don't think I would have died last time if I would have trained. I was hitting for nothing. Now that my Sinister Strike is hitting. And the funny thing about Sinister Strike, it's not like it costs more, you know? It's not like a spell where now it costs more mana. It's the same energy. And so I was just doing a complete downgrade in my DPS because I didn't upgrade my Sinister Strike when I hit level 6. It's so tragic. But I learn and I adapt and I overcome. So the stories, gosh, stories working at Microsoft were fantastic. It is true. It's probably one of the best companies out there in ways. So, you know, you got the free sodas and there was everything. Sodas in the kitchen and you just, whatever you want all day long. And more sodas. There was waters and milks and orange juices and grapefruit juice and everything. Where in the fridges, just grab whatever you want. People would take advantage of it a little bit. And take stuff home. I mean, occasionally I'd take stuff home. Occasionally, but not very often. Try not to take advantage of that type of stuff. But occasionally you'd grab something to go home. You know, like, oh, I would literally like to have a Coke later on tonight. I don't have any at home, so let me grab one extra Coke on the way out. They didn't really want us to do that. But, you know, but some people were taking like 6-packs home. 6-packs of like Coke and stuff like that, just loading up their backpack. And they didn't really have cameras everywhere. They didn't feel that that was the right thing to do. And so so people could get away with it. And then they added more cameras and yeah. It's all good. It was fun. We went to places. We used to fly places. Went to Hilton Head, Fusky Island. We had a big site, sister site in North Carolina, Texas, and Seattle. So I would originally at the Seattle site, then went to the Texas site, and of course visited the North Carolina site. It was cool. It was cool. I could have been a better employee. But I wasn't. I was who I was. And I guess that's what caused me to lose my job there eventually. After 17 years. It was really tough. Thought I'd work there forever. You think that a lot of times. Think you're going to work someplace forever. And then you don't. Then you don't. And yeah, I went to AT&T, was developing their business websites for a couple of different products they have. Learned a lot there because that really was my first world of really hardcore agile development and some waterfall. And learned a lot. Did really well. But I got tired of the stressful environment that AT&T was, and I had to drive downtown Dallas. It was a good hour commute each day, one way. And so you lose 2 hours a day, and you had this stressful drive, the busy traffic, and it was just not going to happen. So I switched that up. After doing that for a while, really liked the people that worked there. I have to say that. The benefits to AT&T are good. The managers at AT&T were stellar. The people that were my managers were stellar. They were phenomenal. I don't think I've had, in my career, I don't think I've had better managers than the ones that I've had at AT&T. Definitely not in my current job. And Microsoft, there were some good ones, but still not quite the level of how good they were at AT&T. It's tough to leave there. I wish if I didn't have to drive into work every single day for an hour, I'd probably still be there. If I could maybe drive in 1 day a week and work remote 4 or maybe 2 days a week, maybe 2, I would have still been there. But I left that. I started doing, became an IT director. I thought it was going to be a new, neat challenge for a small company. And it was unfortunate. Thought I was in a good place. I thought I was. At AT&T at times, I was not in a good place. And I thought I had recovered and gotten into a good place. And I thought, I'm going to go join this and do something different and work hard, have fun, small business, make an impact. That's what you want to do in a job, right? Make an impact, be valuable, be seen as valuable. And I did, and I had fun. Did it for 2 years, and then I crashed. I unfortunately crashed. And it was sad. It was very sad. And I crashed hard. Hard I crashed. So, yeah, I crashed hard. Well, that's all there is to really say about it. I've been into the hospital twice for my mental condition. I gave up on life twice. And can't say, hey, I'm not proud of that, but it is what it is. It's not something to be proud of or not proud of. It's a real thing that I battle with. But I feel good. I crashed at that job, unfortunately, because I had a friend that was kind of like the owner of it. And he's really... he's an acquaintance. And his wife is my wife's best friend. And will always be. But now he's really not a friend for me. So that kind of is tough. Should have never gone to work there. I guess really what it was. Don't go work for your friends. Don't go work for your family. Don't mix friends and money with friends and family. Just don't do it. It sounds like a good thing at the time, a good idea, but just don't do it. I'm just grinding experience. That's all I'm doing out here. So that was the crash. I did a big crash there. Went to the hospital again. Came out, and first day back, I realized I'm not going to be able to do this. And I don't know why. I thought I was going to retire. I was 50-something at the time. Had decent money in the bank. Still have decent money in the bank, but thought, yeah, maybe I'll just retire. And so I stopped working for about 1.5 years. And then I realized college costs a lot more. And so my 2 boys are going off to college. And it's about $2,500 a month per child to send them to college. And I had college funds and everything for them. But it does not cover what college costs these days. College is crazy expensive. And we're not talking about Harvard or some of the private universities like TCU or SMU or Baylor, which are private, and so they cost a lot. We're not talking that. We're talking about state schools, Texas A&M, University of Texas at Arlington, Austin. They all are kind of charging the same. The only big differences in most of those is the cost of living. Like Austin costs more to get a place and stay there. Hey, look at this. I can click on this. Oh my God. I've got 1 of 6. Should I finish the rest of the quest? I don't know. It's a really good time to finish it. I don't know if it's worth finishing it. Let's see if there's another one up top here. Let's see. Oh. I'm going to let that guy have it. He's killing that bad guy. I don't want to steal something from him. That's not right. I wouldn't want that done to me. That's always so painful. You're sitting there and you're waiting for a chest and someone comes and steals your tag. And these guys are not worth anything. Should be something in here. Oh. Yeah, probably still not worth doing that quest. Unless I get a couple more really fast. I don't see how that's going to happen. Don't see how that is going to happen. Let me look up here, see if this guy didn't get it. Could happen. He might be just killing mobs. Oh, still up here. Nice. 2 down. 4 more to go. Do we finish the quest? Now, things that make you go, Do you finish the quest? Found one outside, found one inside. Gotta wait for another one to spawn. There should be one over here that spawns too. And people are going to sleep. Oh, 3 of 6. Oh. Look at this. Very nice. Very nice. So, did the IT director thing. Learned a lot. Worked with some really phenomenal people. Felt like I completely let them down. But that's the way these things go. And that is the way you have regrets. And yeah, that's just the way it is. And so I left that job, stopped working for about 1.5 years. Really, definitely a year where I didn't want to work and I did nothing and I put on a ton of weight. I was drinking a ton of alcohol, which in my condition, you really should limit alcohol consumption as much as possible because it's a depressant, right? You know? And, yeah. And I got fat again and, yeah, it was, not good. No bueno. No bueno. Do I got one in here? Nope, nothing in here. Should spawn here fairly soon, though. It spawns in multiple places in here, though. So it spawns here. I bet one spawns back here, but I'll go back up top. See if it respawns up top. Maybe it spawns outside, too. It like has 3 spawn points in this one little area. And one of them is outside, one of them's down here. So you have 3 different spawn areas. For one thing. And it's not respawning very quickly. It probably does a hyper spawn, so maybe it spawns every like 30 seconds or so, but then it stops spawning. Yeah, now we're getting more and more people here. We've got 4 though. Man, that's actually a positive. Keep walking around here. Maybe I can get a 5th one. Oh. 5th one. Yeah. Now I just need one more. See, I think that these all here are on the same respawn timer. I really think they are. And they spawn in like 3 areas here, from what I can tell. Yeah. So stories. What are the stories? Man, I had it all going on. So I remember when I lived in Texas, when I first moved out here working at Microsoft, and I was, pretty much a star of the show. I'm generally pretty charismatic, especially in person. It takes a lot of energy though for me. But yeah, I invited everybody over. I managed teams, had a good sized team of 15 or so engineers, and of course my other team of folks, and we just were a big family. Not as much as the big family when I lived in Seattle, but still pretty nice. Really nice camaraderie, hanging out after hours. We were young, right? It was acceptable, and not so much these days. More people work remotely, and you don't get do as much of that stuff. And so it was Super Bowl, and I can't remember the number. Had to be in 2004 or 5. With the Raiders were playing. That was my team at the time. I was born in California, and the Oakland Raiders were the team. They were my team. What I grew up on. And they were playing in the Super Bowl against the Buccaneers. Yeah, John Gruden's Buccaneers. And we had Rich Gannon as our quarterback, and it's been a while since we've been to the Super Bowl as a Raider fan. I remember the days of them being in the Super Bowl and winning a couple of Super Bowls with Jim Plunkett and stuff like that. I was very young at that time, but we're back at the Super Bowl. And so I have everybody over, and I get dressed up. I got the Raider outfit on, and I got painted up and the whole house is done, and
Farewell. Trust no one.
and it was really good and a lot of fun. And then the Raiders, it is no joke. It is
Will come.
like 30 something to 7 or 6 at halftime. The Raiders are losing. They just are getting just destroyed. And yeah, and it was a good time though. We were sitting downstairs talking with folks as my Raiders were losing. Had a media room upstairs. I have a media room in this house too. It's much nicer than my old house, but a media room upstairs where people were hanging out before everyone had projection TVs with a big 120-inch screen. Before everybody had big flat screen TVs. Now flat screen TVs are everywhere. What am I doing? Oh, I need the Scarlet Documents. Let's go this way. I know where we need to go. And we got that other quest done. Look at that. What level am I? I get another level? Oh, level 7. Nice. Okay. And so it was fun. You know, those are the fun times when I lived in Seattle when I first moved there. And so, I got a long life. Back in a prior life, when I was in the military, I had a prior wife. And we were too young. We got married, and military, I wouldn't say it forces you to get married, but in order to get stationed together, you have to get married. And so we got married. I was probably 21, I think. And it was just dumb to get married. But we did. And it was okay for a while. We were married probably 6 years or so. But I mean, really, we were separated the last 2. But started Microsoft there in Tucson, Arizona. And but that was fun because it was a small site support center where I did technical support for Microsoft Access. And of course, Excel was there, and they brought in Windows, and I was there for the launch of Windows 95. They opened up a whole ton of space there to bring in a bunch of people to support Windows 95 and support Windows 95. And I was cross-trained, of course, on Windows 95 because of the volumes, so I could help out with those volumes, and it was just fun. And then Microsoft closed down the site there. They decided to outsource, which absolutely makes great business sense, but not very good worker sense. It doesn't really take care of people that way when you outsource and go to India, or there's a couple other places, but low labor markets. India was the big place, and that's why I moved to India, because that's where the opportunities were at. But I moved up to Seattle. I left Microsoft for a short period of time because the company that came in to take over the positions and do the support there offered me a job as a group manager. I was managing a group of 100 plus engineers. I had to jump at that. And it really opened up my career even further. I joined Microsoft again about a year later as a team manager and getting paid great money. Well, at the time, I thought it was great money. And yeah, here we go. Moving on. We're out of this area. At the time, it was good money because when I first started Microsoft, I was only making like $33,000 a year. Of course, that was 30 years ago. And this other company came in when they closed down the support site to hire us all, offer us jobs. Microsoft was laying us off, but they had worked out a deal with this other company. The company's name was Keen Inc., to come in and offer everybody a job. Everybody was going to get a job. You weren't going to lose your job. You just weren't going to work for Microsoft anymore. Now, you could interview for other jobs at Microsoft, get hired on at another facility like in Texas or Seattle or whatever, and still continue to work at Microsoft. But there was no guarantee there. You had to actually interview for the job. And so, but Keen was guaranteeing a job. And so, yes, last time this guy attacked me. I don't know why. It's really weird. There's an orc. Oh my God, what is that? It's an orc. So what was I saying? And so I joined this other company for a year because they offered me this group manager job. Basically, I was managing a group of support professionals, supporting MSN. It's really funny. And so I had a group of 100 plus. I had 8 or so team managers, and I'd been in the military for 4 years and had been an NCO, and so I was an E5, but I really hadn't managed people. I was just charismatic. I was a great interviewer, and people loved me. So, yeah. So I got the job. But it wasn't very fulfilling. I started playing computer games again at that time, a little bit. And UO had come out, and I thought, this game is really cool. Ultima Online. And I'm like, it's multiplayer and it's people, and this is really cool. And so I started playing UO, and I was actually playing it in the office. It was really bad. I actually had a lion run into my office at the site so I could play the game. Yeah, it's stupid. It's really dumb. I get it. Adulting was secondary for me in most cases. But it is what it is. We do these things, and years ago, and you look back and you go, that's dumb. I mean, heck, I'm going to I work from home now, remote, and it's going to be a slow day. I've got a couple of calls, and I've got to probably do a couple of things, but overall, it's going to be a pretty slow day. And I'm going to play this game quite a bit today. I'm going to take care of my other stuff, like get the dog out for a walk and stuff like that, but I'm going to probably play this a lot today, so I still do stupid things. Choices. So I joined this other company, and I thought, you know what? I've been talking to my best friend, who ends up being my best man at the time, and he went to Seattle. He got hired on, and he was actually a longer term Microsoft employee, and he got hired on in Seattle. So he moved up to Seattle, and I was down in Texas, and I decided to stay in Texas. I actually interviewed for tester positions at Microsoft. Didn't get the jobs. No problem. So my friend goes up there, and then he comes down and visits us. And me and a friend of mine. And he says, hey, you really should come up to Seattle. He talks us both into coming up to Seattle. And we interview for jobs, and we get offered jobs in Seattle. Both of us. And so that other friend ends up being my roommate. And I'm about to die. Ends up being my roommate in Seattle. And I couldn't get my best friend because he already had a roommate. So me and this other friend, we were roommates. And he ended up being one of my groomsmen. Real nice guy. I don't keep in contact with him. I haven't talked to him in ages. But still a real nice guy. And so we moved to Seattle. And I think I was telling the story, just kind of give you a background how I got to where I was at. And so moved up to Seattle. I'm rooming. I was married at the time. And I left my wife behind in the house that we had in Tucson, Arizona, and moved up to Seattle. And I think we knew it was over, and we eventually got divorced after that, within about a year, me being in Seattle. And so, which was fine. It was the best thing. I was not happy. And so it was fine. It's scary. That guy runs up. Like, oh my God, he's going to kill me. So did he take my stuff? I had a groom weed there. Did he just take that? Little bastard. So, I moved up to Seattle. Got this guy that I knew there in Texas, and we're roommates. My best friend is up there, and we are living life at large. We work in this building in downtown Bellevue. It's Bellevue Square. I think it was Bellevue Square. And it's a 21-story building, and on the 21st story is this place called Daniel's Broiler, and it was a steak. It's kind of a high-end steakhouse. High-end meaning that you're going to pay $50 a steak, and wine, and it was a piano bar also at night. And so me and friends, we were there pretty much every night of the week. Every night. We would leave work because we worked like in the ninth floor, I think it was. And we would leave work around 5 after a long day, and we would go right up there and start eating and drinking. And it was great. It was fantastic. Me, Rich, and Jim, and Manny, and Rod, we'd all go up there and just enjoy life, have fun. Dropped so much money on alcohol and everything during that time. But I was on top of the world again. I guess I really hadn't fallen off the world at that point. Still, life, I was on top of the world. Didn't have any attachments or responsibilities besides just going to work each day and stuff. But it was the camaraderie there. We did everything together. That team of people, it was a second family. It was the family. Young urban professionals. All of us weren't married. Sometimes we would have girlfriends. Sometimes we wouldn't. And it's just the way it was. And it was fun. And the job was great. And managed technical support engineers again at Microsoft. And so the pay was good. So I quickly started making 6 figures working for Microsoft quickly. Within the first couple of years of being in Seattle, started making 6 figures. And this was quite a long time ago. It was 98, I think, 99. So 6 figures was pretty good at the time. Truthfully, I don't make much more than that, which is okay too. I don't really care. Having no stress is what's most important. When my job causes me stress, I go find another job, or I try to change what's in my current job to have it not cause stress, because life is too short. Right now, there is a thing in my job that causes a lot of stress that I wish I could remove. I'm hopeful that changes will come in the future that will remove that stress, but sometimes you just kind of have to wait it out a little bit. You can't just completely give up on it. I think it wants me to buy stuff here. What does it say to buy? Here, what does it say? Weighted throwing axe, 200. How much is it? 15 copper? Weighted throwing axe? Oh, I see. 3.0 damage. It's pretty good, but it's 30 copper. I need a bag. I need more bags. I'll buy it. It says to buy it. I'll buy it. I think it's because it does more damage. Get rid of these. Throw these on. It does more damage. What else does it say to buy here? Oh, the stiletto over at Oliver over here. The stiletto's got quite a higher damage. Oliver? No, you're right.
What is it?
Here we go. The stiletto, it says to buy. It's kind of expensive, but worth the expense. I need to get the level. What is this one? 1.9. I could buy a second stiletto from him. Sell that to her. Keep this. Now what does it say to you? Turn in Rogue's Dune, set my Hearthstone bro. Okay, here we go. So yeah, so moved to Seattle. We were just living life. I never drank wine before. I was a young kid. My parents were Southern Baptist, so they didn't really drink alcohol. And so I didn't know any wine. Oh, choose a reward. Forest cat mushrooms. And make this in your home. Thank you. Anything down here? I wonder, is the cook down here? Yeah, there's a quest down here eventually. Really no cook. Okay, cool. Need to go to the skinner. I need to get a skinning knife. Let me get a skinning knife. Let's go to the skinning person. All right, where do we need to go? Oh. Vendor trash. Buy red speckled mushroom. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Okay, so we got to get dark hound blood. Is there anything up here? Oh, there's something up here. Yeah, I thought there was.
What is it?
Pelts. Yeah, we need that. That quest. What are these guys? Warlock trainer. Do I need? What level am I? I don't have any training up yet. I've got this add-on that'll tell me if I do. Let's go here. And training. What can I train? Oh, I got at level 8. I can get evasion and eviscerate, but I'm only level 7. And evasion's nice. It's one of those get out of jail free buttons, somewhat, that a rogue has. This horse thread. Gonna need that for a quest eventually, it looks like. Over here, there's another quest over here to pick up. So yeah, so I learned all about wine and Chardonnays and all the different types of berries of wines, because we do it kind of weird compared to the rest of the world, or at least compared to other countries in the U.S. We organize and sell our wines by the berry. Chardonnay berries. My brain is not working. Merlot, which is the type of grape. And so we kind of organize our wines like that. But if you go to France, all of their wines are organized by the region that the grape is grown in. And, a great example is, champagne is not technically a wine. It's a sparkling wine, but it's champagne. And the reason it can be called champagne, you can only call champagne from grapes in the state, region of Champagne in France. So, yeah. So, you learn all those things you never knew before. And you're just learning so many cultural things there. You learn about special cheese and all the different special, really awesome cheeses that are out there. Oh, that's right. I need to go get skinning. And that you don't know anything about. You never knew this. I mean, I grew up my parents weren't wealthy. Not wealthy at all. We grew up on McDonald's hamburgers. We had McDonald's at the time when I was a kid, high school, just before high school, they would sell 29-cent hamburgers, 39-cent cheeseburgers. Well, my parents weren't wealthy enough to get the 39-cent, 39-cent cheeseburgers. They would buy the 29-cent hamburgers because we had cheese at home. Though it was never quite the same. And so they would buy a pack of 10 hamburgers, 29-cent hamburgers for $3, right? And that was our dinner. Wouldn't buy fries, no drinks, just hamburgers. Those were the deal. McDonald's did the deal so that you would buy the other things, right? The French fries that were $2, or the drink that was $1 or $2. That's why they did it. But my parents were not wealthy, and they just bought 10 hamburgers. Wiener Schnitzel, which is a hot dog place here in the States, would do the same thing. 29-cent mustard dogs. And we wouldn't buy anything else. We wouldn't buy the chili cheese dogs or the chili dogs or the kraut dogs or anything like that. It was just mustard dogs. And they were 29 cents each, and then we'd buy a pack of 10 or whatever for $3. And that is what we ate. And Mom made food quite a bit, but we were busy. I have 2 sisters, one older and one younger. And you're busy. I did sports. I did choir. We traveled. They were going all the time. It is crazy how busy they must have been. Oh, I need to get the herbalism trainer too. And I need to go buy a skinning knife. Okay, back to town. And skinning knife. You got to get a skinning knife so we can skin all these wonderful corpses that are laying out here. But we're going to get one of these guys while we're out here. So my parents weren't wealthy, and they'd buy 50-pound bags of uncooked beans, and it was actually a pleasant childhood. It wasn't bad. It was challenging. When I was growing up, bullying was a big part of it, and I got bullied, and it was, but it was fine. It was fine, and maybe it changed my personality, but everything, I was on sky high. I did great in high school, and I was supposed to go to the Air Force Academy, which I did, and I failed out, and then I was just in between doing nothing for a while, and finally just joined the military so I could figure life out, which I highly recommend to people. because the military is good at doing things and it's good at helping you figure life out. I'm going to buy a bag.
Exactly what you need.
I'm going to buy a bag. I think I'm going to, because I'm going to loot and I'm going to be able to
Trust no one.
leverage what this bag does for me, which is allows me to have more things, and which means more. I'm going to skin more to kill the chicken, and which is going to earn me more money, which means I can get more stuff. So yeah, we're good. Ooh. Yeah, see, I'm going to loot. I'm going to skin everything I can out here. Ooh, I need to get herbalism too. Which is over here. Not forget to do that. Not forget to get herbalism. So, long story. So I go to Seattle. So kind of going back to. So I guess I was brought up in a very simple world where it was just simple. My parents weren't complicated. I got another Hearthstone. My parents were not complicated. Southern Baptist. My dad was a music director there. That's where I got my music talents. And they were very supporting
I'm listening.
people. And
Embrace the shadow.
they were, it was fantastic. And then, of course, life falls off the rails. You know, you fell out of the Air Force Academy. Everybody knows it. You live in a town where everybody knows you. In this high school, everybody knows you. They vote you the most talented person, and you fell out of the Air Force Academy, which is a big deal. It's a big school. It's not easy getting into the Air Force Academy. College completely paid for. What am I doing? Where am I going? Okay, I got that. So I want to go back up here and kill a bunch of things and skin them. This is where I actually died last night, in this area. Oh, and I not click that? Oh, there we go. Good. Got the searching for weeds ability. So, you go to Seattle, you haven't experienced a lot of things in life, and because I had a girlfriend for most of high school, so I didn't really have an experience with a lot of girls. It was easy when you have a girlfriend, and she was cute and great, and went to all the proms and formals together and did all the things. So we broke up out of high school, which is cool. I don't know where she is now and what she does, but we dated for 3 years in high school. And so when I moved to Seattle, and even in the military, it was a big change because I was kind of lived in dorms in the military, learning Russian. It was like being at college because all we did was learn Russian all day long, and we're all young people, and so that was kind of fun. But moving to Seattle and having money, that was kind of the big change. I had money, and the Seattle area, the Washington area, Puget Sound area is beautiful. So many things to do, hiking and being on the water. It was cold and rainy, but man, I loved it. I still miss it to this day. My wife wants to go back. That's where we were married. And she wants to go back and live there. I'm not as into that thought as she is. And the reason being is it's just so expensive to live in Seattle. It's gotten really high. But she's saying that, hey, there's places in, other parts of the suburbs of Seattle that are still simple, countrified. It feels like you still live in this beautiful, wonderful place that is not very expensive. The other part about living in Seattle is you're so far away from everybody else. You are a long plane ride to anyone, so you can't drive anywhere. And my wife still has her family mostly here, and their health is deteriorating. It's funny, once you get into your 50s, a lot of your parents and relatives are now in their 70s and getting close to 80. And so everybody starts having health problems, and her dad I think he's been in his deathbed for the last at least 5 years, maybe longer. And we think he's going to die any day, and he keeps living. He's probably going to outlive us all because he's stubborn that way. But she wants to go back there, and I love it there. I don't love the fact that it's expensive to live there and it's so far away from everything else. I do love the fact that the winter sports are phenomenal there. That's where I learned to snowboard. So another thing I picked up in Seattle. Couldn't afford to ski wealthy like some of those other kids out there where their parents took them skiing and everything like that over the holidays. And they'd come back with those raccoon eyes because they were skiing. I didn't do that stuff. My parents didn't have the money to do that stuff. But once I did in the military, I learned how to ski a little bit, just skiing. And I wasn't very good. I slept at, I skied at West Point's, ski slope, skied at Poconos, but not very good because I didn't have any training or anything like that. Just threw on some, the boards and went at it. But when I moved to Seattle, Seattle's phenomenal. You've got within 2 to 2.5 hours, you easily have 5 different fairly good sized mountains that have ski resorts on them. I think it's 5. So you got Baker, you've got Stevens Pass, you've got The Pass, which is a smaller one, which is only 45 minutes away, but it's still, I used to go there and do night skiing. You have Crystal, Baker, Bachelor, Crystal, Stephen, maybe Baker and Bachelor are the same. Maybe it's Baker, Crystal, Stevens Pass, so 4. And then from there, Whistler was 3.5 hours away. Whistler, yeah, where they had the Olympics at. That was 3.5 hours away. And skiing was cheap. You go up to, because Whistler was so close, lift tickets were $60, $50 to $60. Now, to go and do a one-day lift ticket, it's $250. One-day lift ticket. Now, you can get a much cheaper if you buy passes, but you have to plan ahead. You can't just pick it up. But back in the day, it was $60. And Seattle was Whistler was even cheaper because it was in Canada, and the price of the Canadian dollar was so, we were so competitive with them. So things were like 60% cheaper in Canada. And so going up to Whistler was a heck of a deal. And so we would go up there as friends, and we'd have a whole bunch of friends going to Whistler every year at Thanksgiving. And then sometimes we'd go at Christmas also, just as friends groups. We didn't have any family. We had friends, and we'd go there when we'd get a turkey and have it in the apartments there, and we'd ski. That's where I learned to snowboard. I decided to pick up snowboarding, and I learned snowboarding, and I fell in love with snowboarding. And I was lucky because the first time I did snowboarding, I don't think I took any lessons. Just strapped on a snowboard. I actually bought a snowboard. I didn't even rent them. I said, I'm going in hard. And so I bought a snowboard. And so snowboard gear, everything. I wasn't really wealthy at the time, but I did all right. The divorce got me pretty good. I had to pay my wife quite a bit of money for several years so that she could go to college. My ex-wife, that is. She was, yeah. When you think of equity in the world, don't think of the equity that a man and a woman gets in the world. Because if my wife was working and I wasn't, I would never get the amount of money she got from me for several years, because it's just, the world doesn't work that way. So I wasn't wealthy, but everything was pretty cheap. And so I snowboard, and I learned to snowboard. The first time I did it was a Whistler, and there was tons of snow. So falling was no big deal. And within a couple of years, I was very proficient at snowboarding. And to this day, I'm proficient at snowboarding, even though I'm only able to go about one time a year because we live in Texas and there's no snow here in Texas. I have to go. I've got a place in Park City that I go snowboard. And Park City is a really nice mountain. It just, you got to fly there, and it costs money. And that place isn't cheap. But we do it just before Christmas. We go there for a week with the kids every year, bring them out. And this year, we're going to be out there. And I'll go on snowboard. And I taught my boys how to snowboard. And it's not easy. Snowboarding is very difficult, much more difficult than skiing. I would say that the learning curve to learn the basics of snowboarding is much higher than the learning curve for skiing. Skiing, you got the two planks and they're going straight, and it's easier. Snowboarding is definitely much more difficult. What am I doing? Oh, I need a bunch of these little putrid claw thingies from these guys out here. I'm gonna kill some zombies. Some more zombies, or rotting dead as they're called. But yeah, so I learned wines and cheeses and different things about steaks and what else did I learn? Snowboarding. Yeah, it was just really good time. I had the camaraderie of friends. I'm not much in touch with them anymore. Getting kind of lost track of all my friends, even my best friend I haven't talked to in 6 months. So it's pretty sad. But that's kind of why I'm doing the streaming thing, is to get in touch with people again. I do Run Club now. I got back into Run Club just recently because I was really lonely. That's sad. I was lonely. Lonely. Yeah. And so, yeah, that's why I did Run Club, started Run Club up again, met some old friends there, talked with them. Actually, night before last, is one of the ladies and her current significant other. They do, he's a fireman, and he does lights, Christmas lights in the wintertime. And so I wanted to get some Christmas lights, and so they came out, and she's a part of the Run Club. She ran the Run Club for years. She's super talented, super athletic lady. She's like almost 60, and she will run just about anybody into the dirt. She does Ironman triathlons. Yeah, the full thing, 140 miles, 0.6 miles. I mean, just amazing. And but they came over, and so I helped them hang the lights. I paid them a lot of money too. But we talked, and yeah, it's part of getting out in the world and seeing more things. And it was good. It was really good to meet people and talk with people. So I have that Run Club. This keeps me busy. I made a commitment to stream as just about every day I can. I don't think I'm going to be able to stream when I go to Park City, Utah. So I probably will miss some days there. I could. I have a laptop. It's decent. So I could stream. But I'm thinking I probably won't. But we'll see. We'll see. But I want to stream. I'm doing this as kind of a side hobby because I love classic WoW, and fresh servers are so good. But I also love Pathfinder and then other RPGs. Got Avowed coming out here in the next couple of months. I'll probably play that to death. Excuse me. My biggest debate with Avowed is, do I get the pre-order? Oops, sorry about that. Water over. Do I get the pre-order or not? It's crazy expensive. And someone mentioned, hey, get it on the Game Pass. I've never bought the Game Pass, the Microsoft Game Pass. It's like $20 a month, but the game's $70. And then I thought to myself, well, heck, if I finish the game in a couple of months and I do the Game Pass for just 2 months, that's $40 compared to $70. It seems like a deal. So we'll see. We'll see. We're just going to grind mobs here. And the reason we're grinding the mobs out here is because, well, they're part of a quest. And you can skin them, and they drop stuff that you can cook. And getting a cooking skill up is good and important, and skinning gives you lots of money. Well, not lots, but good money. It's a great way to make income, and I don't plan on doing the wrong things like buying gold. I don't plan to do that. I want to play this clean and buy stuff. I will buy stuff off the auction house that I earn by doing the trades that I've picked up. And yeah, that's kind of the plan. So a little bit about my WoW playing. So when I was playing WoW and I played a ton of BC, I was a paladin healer extraordinaire. I don't actually know if I was any good. We didn't have any meters and stuff like that back in those days, so I had no idea whether I was any good. But BC was awesome. Loved it. Loved the rating and got my friend into it. And my friend who's kind of like no longer a friend anymore, he still games a ton. He's another one of those guys that figured out how to game an adult successfully and balance it really well. I always look up to him for that. I don't look up to him for a lot of other things, but we all have our shortcomings in life. And the old saying, those that live in glass houses but throw the first rock stone. Yeah, something like that. Something saying like that. But he was always able to balance gaming and being a professional really well, and he's been extremely successful. And I'm sad to this day that we're not friends anymore. I mean, it's not we're not enemies, of course. I still have to see him occasionally, but we're not friends. I don't think we'll ever be friends again. Maybe that'll change, but I think that time is come and gone, and I don't know if it could ever be repaired. It's sad. Maybe when he retires and stops what he currently does, maybe that'll cause it. Maybe it's something that I have to give up, that I have to forget about, that I have to stop beating myself up over. I could spend hours at a shrink. I used to do shrinks. They never really helped me much. They would always tell me, do this, do that. That's all you need to do. Do this, do that. And then I would maybe do this and do that for a very short period of time. And then I would stop doing this and doing that. Then I would get down on myself for not doing this and doing that. And I'm like, what's the point of doing this and doing that if I just get more upset at myself for not doing it? Yeah, I stopped going to shrinks because I knew what they were going to tell me. I knew that I controlled my moods. I controlled I knew what I needed to do to control my moods. But I knew that there was something that was always going to fight against me on that. So I haven't seen this shrink in ages. And people will say, my wife says, hey, you need to go see someone. And she doesn't like when I tell her, like, they're not helpful for me. And the medication is terrible. It's not helpful either. The medication out there is not good. The best medication is exercise, sleep, and eating right. That is the best medication. For me, it is. For others, it may not be. For others, you may get something from these other things, and you should do those things. But for me, it doesn't help. So, yeah. Where was I? On the story train of my life. Oh, so WoW. Yeah. I was talking about my history with WoW. And so I was playing WoW and working, and I had young kids, toddlers, and work was busy. It was Microsoft. I would go into the office every day, and I was trying to raid every night, and it was time consuming. This game is a time consuming game. Leveling takes forever. And so I started to bot. I found, in order to level my character, I started to bot. I bought a program. What was it called? I forget what it's called now, but someone said it. I would say, yep, that's it. And so I bought a program, and I got my main account banned, and then I got another account banned. I was trying to be as safe as possible, but they eventually catch you. It's stupid. It's dumb to do it. I was just at a point in life where I need to get leveled up because I want to do this rating thing, but I also need to take care of all my other responsibilities in life. I didn't have time to do it all, and I was trying to find a way to do that. And it was, of course, the wrong way. I actually finally did get to the high enough level, but I had to buy the account. Actually, it's the account I'm currently playing on. So I never got this ever banned again because I learned my lesson by buying an account, which I think is still illegal. But that was like, had to be like 20 years ago, close to 20 years ago, maybe only 18 years ago. At the end of the first expansion, I got this account. And, but I was dumb. I listened to Pirate Software and I enjoy the heck out of him. His passion of making computer games is very cool. And I listened to it because he used to, ban people. And I'm sure he banned me at one time. I don't know. He may not be old enough. No, he probably was. Yeah. Because I was still pretty old at the time. I was 30. I wasn't, my first kid, I was, my oldest is 20. He's going to turn 21 in February. So, 54. So, I was like low 30s. Oop, skin. And, see how my skinning skills doing. 45. We got plenty of space. Oop, bad guy. Get the doggo. So we're gonna grind these guys just a little bit. What we're doing here? We're gonna grind these guys because I need to get a lot of food. These meaty bat wings, and leather scraps and stringy wolf meat because I can cook them and level up my cooking skill, which is important. Have that leveled up, be able to learn the patterns and get stamina food and all that kind of stuff. And all of these guys I can skin, and that's all gold. So this is just a fabulous spot. Fabulous. And they're all good levels. They're not too high level. They're not too low level. Oop. Oh, hello. Hello. I probably need to go get my extra. Go back to town and get my level up. I probably won't go back to town for a little while. We got inventory space. I'll probably grind this inventory space out with leather and everything like that for quite a while. I think I've got gouge. I probably should start using that. 1 second. Gouge. A good one. There we go. Oh, there's someone else tagged that. Bat. So yeah, botting. Of course, the history of buying gold. You don't have time, right? You don't have time for that stuff. Even now, I don't really have time to grind. Well, I got more time now, so that's kind of nice. But I made it my goal this time around to not buy gold. I want to play it clean, play it challenging. That's what I want to do. Actually. Oh, I missed. That sucks. This is right in the area where I died last time because I had just come off of one mob that was level 9. And I was like this much health and I aggroed another mob. And I'm like, oh, this isn't good. Why can't I eat that? So weird. Did I just naturally wait? Bug in my inventory. Can't even move it around. Like this unknown spot there. I'd say I'd log out, but I'll be back to full health here in a second. Let's go kill a zombie. Zambi. Or a dog. And let's do that. And we can backstab. Oof, that's nice. I think I'm going to put my gouge on E instead of Q. Q is generally my interrupt historically. I've got these all locked. Oop. Eek. Got all these locked, so I want to get too used to. There we go. A little backstab, get a little extra damage there. I'm gonna move that around though. 1 sec. BT, boom. Button lock. And yeah, let's put it on E. Like that. I might change it later on, but let's do with E. That's easy to get to, easy to remember. Get more bats. Sorry, picking my nose. Don't watch. Don't make fun of me for picking my nose. You know you all pick your nose. The key is, do you eat what you pick? That's gross. I mean, is it? Is it gross? It's part of your bodily fluids, right? I mean, you eat saliva, right? Take in saliva every day. So, yeah. All right, that's gross. Y'all are gross. You eat your boogers? No, I don't eat my boogers. No, that's disgusting. Y'all are disgusting. Even talking about it is disgusting. I can't believe you all have brought that top subject up. Oof. Doop. Doop doo 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 doo. Mana mana. Boop boo doo. Backstab. Not enough energy. Or maybe is my dagger broken? 1 second. Alright, we're 18 to 25. We're good. I don't know why I couldn't backstab there. Boop boo boo doo doo. Mana mana. Boop boo doo boo. Mana mana. Boom boo boo boo. Boo doo 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 doo. Mana mana. Boop boo boo doo doo. Mana mana. Sorry, trying to get my fingers right. I am definitely not a professional player. Gonna get my fingers right. So my sister calls me last night. I was streaming, so I didn't talk to her, and I forgot about it until I was laying in bed, and I thought, oh, crap. And it was already late. It was like 11 o'clock. So I said, and they're on East Coast time, so I thought, oh, I really can't call her now, so I got to call her sometime today. Oh, let's get away from him. Doo, 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 doo. I still can't eat that. But we'll get this guy here in a second once I get a little bit of health. Go ahead and get this one. Level 7. Can kite him. Look at that kiting expertise. Boop. Do that. Now we're getting our pattern down. Dodge. Oop. Get this guy. Kite him. As a hunter, you do that, and then you wait till your thing came back up, and you do that. And then you wait till it came back up, and you get one more in. You can pretty much, as a hunter, kite a mob all the way out because of your range and your attack speed and all that kind of stuff. And you can do the same thing pretty much with as you can see, with a rogue. Or anybody that can throw stuff, fire. Wait here 1 second. Do, 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 do. See if that comes back up. Nope, didn't. That's all right. What else was that? Oh, WoW. Yeah, WoW. I was talking about WoW. WoW is an interesting game. Fun game. My first real ejection. Now, my first real computer games, though, I played. Computer games, not console games. Computer games. Were Pools of Radiance, Curse Azure Bonds, RPG games, true core isometric CRPGs, and they were phenomenal. You know, running on my Hewlett Packard with 1 meg of memory, I was on top of the world. It was so good, and I played those games to death, and they came out right when I got out of high school, because it came out in '88. And I remember after I washed out of the Air Force Academy, came back home, I was at an internship at a oil engineering firm. We have quite a bit of oil in where I grew up at in Bakersfield, California. And so it was a oil engineering firm, and I did a internship. And so me and my good friend at the time, best friend at the time, when I was younger, would drive down there on a daily basis. And level 9, nice. Let's go kill this guy. He needs to die. And ooh, this guy's going to be tough. And so we would drive down there, and I would actually install the game on some of the computers there. The job was kind of slow, you know, and play it there. My friend was smart. He eventually realized that these games were way too addictive, and he stopped playing. He actually became a cop, police officer, retired just recently. One of the best people I have ever known overall. Perfect personality to be a police officer. Very level-headed, calm. Not a big guy. He's like 5'7", but he doesn't suffer from short man complex or anything like that. He's just a nice guy and very level-headed. So that's why he made a great cop. And yeah, we would go there, and I'd play that game, Pools of Radiance, eventually Curse the Azure Bonds. And I bought my first computer at that time, bought it from Costco. Actually, it was my good friend. His mom had a Costco membership. My parents couldn't afford one. So his mom had one, and they had a computer there for sale. And I think it was like $1,200. It was a lot of money at the time. And I had saved up from my internships and stuff like that, and I bought a computer, and that's where I learned everything about computers. Well, I learned a little bit before that. Middle school, I learned basic programming and some other stuff, and just computers in general. I had an interest for it. I mean, I wasn't super good at it. There were some other kids that were really loved it, and that's all they did. And it was, to this day, I hope they ended up using that knowledge. They were programming in BASIC with sprites and making little graphical user interfaces, and well, not graphical user interface, but games with sprites and stuff like that. And I thought it was cool, but I didn't do that. I did program in BASIC, learned BASIC, learned this Apple IIe graphing language also, because our computers at our middle school hadn't come in yet. Was it middle school? Maybe it was high school. Yeah, it was high school. I'm thinking of middle school. And, but yeah, I first started playing my first games, Pools of Radiance, and I still have the gold box editions over here. I bought one recently, and I really want to try to rebuild the PC I had back then and play these gold box games on it. With an old CRT monitor, just set up a little workstation off to the side where I kind of build these and have these old machines, especially the old ones, you know, not once you get to the Pentium era, they are all the same, right? You know, you once you start getting the separate graphical card and the Pentium processor for Intel, they kind of seem the same, you know? So, but before that, there was no separate graphics card. Your memory was very limited. You had a hard drive, but still everything was floppy disks. Everything was run with floppy disks and on floppy disks. And even WoW at the time, when it came out, had floppy disks. When it first came out, or CDs. And went for CDs. Maybe it had CDs at the start, and not floppy disks. I don't remember exactly. I don't remember when floppy disks went away. So you had the 3.5 inch and the 5.25 inch floppy disks, and every machine had floppy drives, and every machine eventually had CD drives. And CD drives were huge because they could hold like 100 floppy drives on them. I don't remember what exact numbers off the top of my head, but it was a lot compared to very little. And so CDs were huge for the longest time. Music and everything like that. No longer doing tape cassettes. You don't get your music on tape cassettes. You were getting them on CDs. And so, but that original Pools of Radiance, Curse of Azure Bonds, which I have both of them over here, where I really fell in love with computer gaming initially. And that was back in '88. Now I did do some console stuff. My dad bought an Intellivision, which was really surprising. He liked computer stuff too, and he actually plays WoW to this day. He's old. He had a stroke a few years back, and it really slowed down his ability to play computer games. His right hand doesn't work very well anymore. And so, but he still plays, and he does it, he just because he loves it. He's loved computers for a long time. I guess he always had computers at the job that he had, and but he was adulting too. He was very busy with a job to try to pay for everything, his hobbies. He loved sports, and he had to tow us around. I mean, you can imagine how much time you spend with kids, and he spent a lot of time with us, getting us to all the events and the fundraisers, and they were saints. My parents were amazing. Which means I got to call him. I need to call him in a week. I need to talk to him, catch up. Been a bit. But I stopped playing computer games from like about 1990 to probably almost 2004, I would say. I mean, there was a little stint in there where I did some, but really I stopped. And because I was adulting, building a career and doing that stuff. And it was really smart that I did that. But I really started playing hardcore again, or started playing computer games hardcore again, taking up a lot of my time with World of Warcraft. And do I regret it? I don't know. Maybe I will when I'm old. Really old. Maybe I'll look back and say, man, I wasted so much time doing this stupid activity. I don't know. I worry about that, though. You'll look back and go, what was I doing? I'm now 54, and I'm going, I maybe have 30 years left in my life. If everything goes well. And probably only 30 years left in my life. And maybe I've got more. But not much more. That'll put me at mid-80s. But really, healthy years. How much healthy years do I have? Where I'm able to do things. 20 at the most. I find that almost all the adults that I know, they fall apart in their 70s. They have something that causes their health to dramatically decline in their 70s, and their quality of life declines significantly with that. Let's see, what can I get rid of? Okay, get rid of that. Grab that. More forest mushrooms? No, I think we're full up on forest mushrooms, though. I'm not sure what I'm doing with that. I can't even get rid of it, so we'll just leave that there. All right. Good talk. And so one of the reasons I kind of thought to retire I guess it's been about 4 years ago, my early 50s, is because my dad just had a stroke just a while back, and his quality of life diminished significantly. He was going to retire, and he did retire, but within a year after him retiring, he had a stroke. He couldn't do the thing that he loved to do, and he still can't. He can't play golf. And he loves golf. That's his favorite thing, and he's good at it. Was good at it. But now he can't use his right arm well enough to be able to hold a club with it. And so, he was his early 70s, and he had that stroke. And I'm like, now he plays computer games, and they have a life. My mom and him have a life. They're really cute. They're not wealthy. He retired as a teacher. You're not going to be wealthy in the U.S., especially in the state of Tennessee, where they don't pay. They pay peanuts for teachers. And but they have a life, and I'm very proud of them, and they're wonderful people. But their health went to nothing. My mom had this brain thing, and she's a different person now, basically. It's really crazy how that stuff happens. What else we got here? Can I get anything? No. Trying to finish up this putrid claw quest while I'm out here, and there's not many people. And she her health went down, and she had problems with her legs, and they're very fortunate now. They came into a little bit of money, not a lot of money, but a little bit of money, and so they're going to do a little traveling. But it's difficult for them to travel, very difficult. It's not like all of a sudden, hey, I retire and I go see the world. If your health goes to shit, you're not going anywhere. You're not seeing anything. You are staying in bed. You're watching TV. You're not doing much at all. And so it's very eye-opening when you think about the retirement in the U.S. and the fact that they talk about increasing the retirement age. Oh yeah, let's move it up from 63, 65, whatever, 67, 71. Let's move it up to even higher. And so you work your whole life, and then you just die, or your health is so bad you're in a state where you'd rather just die because you have no quality of life. And so it's a real thing, and I think it's the biggest in the U.S. where we have the fewest of the developed countries. We have the fewest number of vacation days and days off. Ooh, that's worth good money. What are we getting rid of? 20 silver. That stack's really nice. Chip claw. Chip claw is gone. Well, the chip claw does stack. It's definitely not worth what these are worth. So let's try to finish this quest out here real quick, and let's try to go back to town and sell our stuff. Oh, we got doom weeds we can get over here too. But now maybe we'll go back to town, sell our stuff, clean out our inventory. Okay, we're done. We're done here. Let's see what I got here. Yeah, we cleaned out pretty good here. Let's just run back and skin what we can, kill and skin what we can on the way back, because that's what you need to do. So retirement, I'm 54 right now. Probably, I haven't necessarily treated my body the best way. I'm in great shape now. I mean, you're not going to find many 54-year-olds that look and can move like I do. I would say that I'm easily in the top 1% of fitness for a 54-year-old. Easily in the top 1% of the country, the world, quite honestly. I can run pretty fast with my marathon runs, or, well, I don't do marathons anymore. It's not worth it. But I can run fast. I can lift quite a bit. I have abs. Are they 6-pack abs these days? Maybe not 6-pack abs, but they're definitely close. I mean, they're protruding abs, and they got a little squishiness to them. I've developed a little squishiness over the years, but that happens. It happens. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to sell and what I'm going to keep. I'm selling that though. I'm selling all the leather because reasons. All right. Keeping these because I'm going to cook them up. But still, I wasn't always this way. There's been two to three occasions in my life where I've been close to 235, 240 pounds at a 5'9". That's way too heavy. I mean, I never got crazy obese, but definitely I was heavy. You could see it. I've got pictures that aren't more than about 3 or 4 years old that shows me very heavy. It was not flattering. I do not put weight on well. I put it on better than others, but it's not good. And, but now I'm thin again, or thin for me. When I get down to 175, and the muscle mass that I keep because I like to lift, 175 looks pretty good. Though I'm thinking of getting down to, that's pretty good. I'm thinking of getting down to 165 and maybe even 155 this time around. I'm going to just kind of keep working toward it, getting even leaner, because it's better for you. to do that stuff. It's better for me, better for your body, less pressure on the body. All right, so what do we got here? Let's go train. Where is the trainer for rogues? Rogues. How is my skinning? I bet I can train skinning too. Oh yeah, we're over 75 skinning, but there should be a rogue trainer around here. Let's talk to the guard here real quick. I forget where he's probably in the inn, but
What would you ask of death?
rogue.
Beware the living.
Where did he say he was at? Okay, Gallows Inn Tavern. This has gotta be Gallows Inn Tavern. I eventually have to make. Ooh, maybe I should buy another bag. Yep, more bags. Oh man, yeah, just one of these. It's funny. I'll probably soon have tons of bags, and I'll have to throw some of these away. But yeah, more bags. Rogue is probably upstairs. I would guessing. There's a quest there. Who are you guys? Mage trainer. These guys don't look very roguey. Maybe rogues are over here. Rogue trainer.
I haven't got all day.
All right. What do we got here? Hopefully I left enough money for... Okay, eviscerate rank 2 and evasion. Oh, nice. Evasion's good. Okay, we can train that. Let's put evasion on Z. Kind of my get out of jail free card. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Speak quickly.
Doo-doo-doo. Mana. Bum ba da boom. What's it to do here? Course thread. That must be for another quest. I don't know what quest it is. I got a lot of quests. This is really nice. Very nice. I don't know why I don't see course thread on any of the loot lists. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, I need it for that. That'll finish that quest, so I need course thread. 1 second.
What is it?
You should have it, maybe? No. Her? Yeah, her.
Exactly what you need.
Yeah, course thread. Perfect.
Watch your back.
That'll finish that. I can turn this in. Which I think will give me maybe a cooking recipe. Which I need to get cooking skill. Where it's upstairs. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. You see a question mark? No. Yes. No. No. Oh, here we go.
What is it?
Gretchen. Hey, Gretchen. Hey there. Hey there. Boom. Level 9, baby. Right? Level 9. All right. Almost 10. 10's the big level. Power level. As I like to call it in Pathfinder. Every odd level is a power level. Some even levels for some classes. But 10, generally your 10, 20, 30, 40, those are your big power levels in this game.
I am forsaken.
First aid training. Yes, please. These are expensive though. I need to get the cooking trainer. Probably in another room. I don't think it's here though. Go talk to another guard and see if I can find a warrior trainer. Look at this guy. He's green. He's so bulky. He's so bulky. Strong. Big, strong guy. All I am is skin and bones. Huh. Alright, let's talk to Death Guard Mort. Let's do a profession trainer? Yeah. We want cooking. Where's the cooking guy? Oh, I should have looked at it. Profession trainer. Cooking. What does it say? Head to the Undercity. What? I gotta go to the Undercity? Get cooking? No, come on. There's gotta be another cooking trainer out here, right? Right? You would think. Armor, weaponsmith. Very disappointed if I have to go all the way to the Undercity.
Hello.
Horse riding. Maybe in like one of these outskirt thingies. Herbalist. Oh, got another quest over here.
What is it?
Oh, Silver Pine Forest, because I got high enough level.
What now?
Alchemist, nope.
Dark Lady watch over you.
I may have to go. Yeah, I may have to. Is it already 7 o'clock? Holy moly. Oh my god. Dog's waking up. He's going at food time. It's time to feed me. All right. We're looking good. I think we're going to get some coffee. We're going to take a little break here. Maybe we'll run to Undercity and get training for cooking. Let me ping here in general. What's this city called? Brill. Cooking trainer in Brill. See if anybody says.
Trust.
Excuse me again. I don't think there's a cooking trainer here. Let's go to the Undercity. I want to get cooking done, so I might as well go do that. Oh, we'll skin on the way up, kill and skin on the way up, and then we'll take a break, feed the doggo, get some coffee, and figure out how I'm going to make this body make it through the rest of this day without wanting to. I've got a call later on that is very challenging, that I'm going to have to suck up all of the patience in the world in order to make it through it, because in corporate America, in development, things never move as fast as you want them to move. It's very slow. And this one project that I'm working on, which seems very simple, one development task that I'm working on, seems very simple, but it is moved very slowly. And it feels like we spin on the same issues over and over and over again. Spin. I call it spinning because no one really wants to make the decision and just move. They want to do more research and blah, blah, blah. And you're just like, hey guys, we've been working on this for 6 months now, and it's not that difficult a task. It's not a 6-month task. So let's make something happen and be good with it. And yeah. Doing the backy stabby. Nope, not enough. Inner gay. Oh man, dual wielding here soon. Sounds so good to dual wield. I'm gonna go try to get this herb up here. I haven't had a chance to collect much herbs. It'll be a constant battle to get herbs. Ooh, this is a good one though. There's one over there too. It's a perfect time to play. People are been up since probably 24 hours now and they're dying. They need sleep. I got a nap in of like 3 to 4 hours, which means I'm just going to die a little bit later. Kill the white man. What is that from? It's got, I think, was it an Eddie Murphy thing? I think it was the Saturday Night Live skit. That wasn't Eddie Murphy. No, maybe it was. Some of that old Saturday Night Live stuff was amazing. Truly amazing. Oh my God, there's so much stuff out here. You could just kill stuff for days out here. Skin and kill and skin. I mean, I definitely want to get cooking, but with all these mobs out here. Oh, there went my alarm. There goes my alarm. All these mobs out here, especially that's skinnable. Ugh. And they drop meat for cooking. It's crazy not just to hang out here and do this for hours. Right? Right? Stop. That's not boring. Not a complete waste of your life's time. Right? Why would you want to go outside and do things like go outside? Oh, that's bad. I could die here. He's a level 7. I should be fine. We should be fine. Uh-oh. We got a knockdown. Alright. Let's do that. Oh, that failed. That's bad. Bad. We're good. We're at a good power level. We should live. Another little thing over there. Weed to pick over there. Let's go get that so we can get our herbing up. More challenging part of this is getting your herbing up high enough so when you go to transfer to different zones, you can actually pick the weeds that are in those zones. Because a lot of times what happens is you fall behind because you don't spend enough time herbing. Same with mining. Mining is even more difficult because you have to hit the damn thing like multiple times. For herbing, you just have one. Hitting it one time. I want to grab this one. Look at all this wonderful stuff. All right, looking good. Making some progress on all this. Man, I tell you, Eviscerate seems very weak. All right. Little backy stabby. I don't even have any really good finishing moves. I think at 10 I get some stuff. I definitely get dual wield. I need to train swords. Do swordy things. Swords are good with the Sinister Strike builds. Really low maintenance. You pop super low maintenance. Go swords. And since swords are all over the place and they do great damage and they synergize well with Sinister Strike, which is like your primary attack. Dog's looking at me funny. He's going, "Hey, dude, what's going on?" Oh, he blocked it. All right, so I'm going to have to get to safety because my dog wants to eat. What is this level 9 guy? Nice. Vampiric. That's bad. He's dead. And we'll skin him too. All right, let's go here. Skin that and let's log out in safety. Oh, more stuff to skin now. Oh my god, I can't walk away from all this stuff. Oh my god. It's all money. What's this right here? 15 copper each. Stack of 20. It's good money. All right. 30 end up being 3 silver each for a stack. Yeah, pretty good. And it's infinite. All right, let's log out right here. All right, we'll log out. We're gonna take a little break. I'll be back probably about 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna get some coffee, gonna get the dog out, get him some food, have him go to the bathroom. Yesterday I kind of felt bad. He kind of got stuck upstairs. He actually pooped upstairs. Poor guy. I don't like to. He doesn't poop inside unless he has to. I would be like you. Hey, they don't give you access to the bathroom. But okay. Enough said. I'll be back. Put on my be right back thing. This playing so you can hear the sound in the background of And I'll be back. Thanks, guys. Thanks for watching. All right, let's play a little more while we have the opportunity this morning. Did they bring down the servers? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. 1 a.m. Pacific time. Doesn't feel like 1 a.m. Going on. Let's see what's going on. Maybe I'll get back in here. Oh, there's some of my hardcore guys back in the old days. Go back here and here. There's the original Mike RPG. We've already surpassed him by a significant amount. So yeah, we're good. Get my headphones on real quick.
How about?
That wasn't safe, was it? Let's do with this, see? Oop, do that. And do that, maybe? Oh, yeah, 52 for a crit. Alright, there we go. Get some more bat stuff, and I think we're just going to continue our routine to level 10. And, yeah, just go down this path. Just, kill things and skin things. You know? Kill and skin and all that kind of stuff. Until we get to level 10, possibly. We'll see. Oh, really got anything else going on? I'm going to do this before it gets busy. Those knockdowns are crazy awful. Oof. Can't backstab a something. Couldn't get a backstab in there. It's weird. I find that it seems like you can sometimes backstab things and sometimes you can't. Go get this guy. Do that. And then that. That's pretty good damage. Yep. Pretty good damage. Oh. I gotta check my hard disk space. It's amazing how quickly you can chew through some hard disk space. Gotta buy some new, and buy some new, SSD drives. I think I got into my computer that I built, a while back. It's got 2 more spots for SSD drives, and I'll probably get 4 terabyte ones if I'm streaming every day, so that I just have the space, you know. It just makes sense. Hello. Boop. Just gives you, put 8 terabytes in there. Of course, it's not going to last forever. I'll have to do the math on it because I run, I think every 3 hours that I stream, it runs about 15 gigs of space. So it chews up space very fast. And we just want to continue to skin and loot. So I was, had to go take care of the business. The business of business. Take care of the business. Of, you know, the responsibilities around a house, you know. You gotta take out today's trash day, so you gotta do that, which isn't easy, which is super easy. Gotta get the dog out, gotta feed him, gotta make sure he get a chance to go to the bathroom, and we've got 2 dogs, one's a puppy, and so he's a little bit more high maintenance than the older dog, though the older dog has lots of struggles mentally. He was a rescue, and he's great. I love him, but he's just he's really funny, very expressive, and very jealous of other things. Coffee is so good. My little Yoda mug. It's getting lighter out outside. I should open up the curtains. Sitting here in my jammies. See, got my jammies on. Jammies. And long sleeve. It's cold. Finally getting a little cold here in Texas. It's crazy. Feel like, but it did. I think it's supposed to get like 80 degrees today or tomorrow. That's just crazy. It was 35 the night before, and then it gets up to like close to 80 in the day. It's pretty nice. It's a nice break because it's so hot here all the time. So it's nice to have it get cold. Though when I was younger, I used to love it for running, but now I like it cold, but not too cold. I like more of a 50-degree day morning than the old days. I used to love a 40-degree morning. The body just doesn't heat up as fast. So, yeah. Ooh, doggo. I am definitely not following this guide. I should be looting pumpkins, but I'm not looting pumpkins. Eventually I'll loot pumpkins. But now I'm looting to get gold. Oh, that's right. I need to do my skinning also, don't I? We should do that. Let's head toward the skinner guy, get training. We also need to get the training for cooking. But we got a lot of things to do here. We should head that way and actually be productive. Eventually I got to check in at work. I did a little bit of work this morning already. But I need to do that again. Oh, I missed. A lot of misses. Checking at work. I got to send out a report for work. So yeah, simple stuff. Come on, energy. Come on, energy. The idea for that gouge is to wait till it's down to like no seconds. So your energy can build back up and then do the backstab to break the gouge. Oop. Oh, and then gouge. Oop. And then, oh, I hit the wrong button. That's all right. Gotta get my backstab right. I wish I could build a macro that could tell whether you're in backstab range, and instead of sinister strike, when you can backstab. That'd be cool. I could figure something out like that. I need to go this way. Yeah, this way. How to get over here? No. I need to go this way. No, this way. No, this way. No, this way. No. Oh, I can see the hardcore deaths. We can see all the hardcore deaths. Oh, there's probably an add-on that's death log. Shows all the deaths. Oh, he parried it. Not good. E again. There we go. And see if we can get the backstab going. No, no backstab. We can do that though. We'll eviscerate. Oh. I'm gonna play with my one hand right now. All right, I've got some weeds over here I can pick, which is good. Need to continue to work on my weed picking. My flower picking. Alliance picks flowers, the Horde picks weeds. Yeah, I think that's right. Seems accurate. Seems accurate. All right, let's keep going. Map. Hit the right button to go to the map. I need to go way this way. I go way, way this way. Ooh, more skinny. More skinning. Well, I prefer to kill things. Skinning is also just good. Skin, skin, skin. I got a whole tin herbalism, which is good actually because it allows you to pick up earthroot at level 10 herbalism. Oh my gosh, what is that thing? And he shoots laser beams out of his hands. That's crazy. Who would have thought? What is this world coming to? And eat. Man. Block, parry, dodge. We think there's some type of hit table these guys act on. Dodge. It's a lot of dodges. These guys got crazy dodge. Oh, hello. Hello there. It's, I can't. There we go. Oh, alright. Oh, got a little backstabbing on that one. Nice. Backy stabby. Nice. Skinny, skinny. Stabby, stabby, skinny, skinny. There we go. Alright, where are we going here? We still got to work our way down this way. Yeah, we need to go back over here, I think. Yep. Oh, wrong button. I'm not very good at this game. Maybe I'm just more lazy than anything. What time is it? 6, 7, 30? That's fine. 7:30. And backstab to get him out of his gouge before he can turn on me. Do that, and we're done. Or bats. Batty McBattersons. Gonna open up with a backstab, and he dodges. Unfortunate. Feel like I'm so low level. Oh, because I am. And we got big flying machines in the sky. It's crazy. Next thing you know, they'll have these things in their hands that they walk around with all the time. And they'll sit behind these picture thingies and have this little thing that they move their fingers on, and I think they call it type.
What is it?
I don't want leatherworking. I want skinning. Oof, that's expensive. Alright. That is... Oh, can I sell something over here? Can I sell something over here? No. Alright, let's go in the Undercity. Try not to die to the elevator bosses in the Undercity. And I may set my... No. Not yet. Once I move on to the new city, I'll... new leveling area, I'll set my hearth somewhere else, but Brill is fine for now. My Hearthstone. So yeah, I do my normal routine. Friday's trash day, get that all taken care of. Recycle day too. Recycle day is only one day a week, but trash is twice. So got all that rolled out, dog fed, coffee, said hi to the wife. Came back up here. I'll have to go into do some work stuff here in a little bit. May need to take a nap too before my later conference call. I'm actually hoping that someone calls in sick so I can just have it do it next week. I was thinking of calling in sick myself. But we'll keep it, get it done. And my boss will probably call in sick. That dude. He's not watching. He's out a lot. But it is what it is. This company gives a lot of time off. Lots of time off. I'm trying to think. So yeah, then maybe I'll take a nap. Who knows? I definitely want to play some more of my Gold Dragon run tonight and zoom through that, have a little fun. I'm only playing on hard and not playing on Lassus Lanti. I think my next challenge, though, I want to do a Lassus Lanti challenge because I've got a were-rat that's unfair, but it's kind of boring, you know? It's, it seems like it, even on unfair, there's no, I know I can beat all the fights. It's just the rolls either go your way or they don't go your way. It's a die roll game, right?
Hello.
Ooh, weapons merchant. Ooh, a dirk. Oh, that sucks. Ooh, the second stiletto. I'm about to get level 10. Anything else here? Oh, I need to get, is there like a weapon trainer here? Ooh, weapon merchant.
Have exactly what you
Ooh, a Jambaya. Ooh, level 11. Can't use that yet. Cutlass. Oh, level 10. See, this is probably what I want to get. But it's 20 silver. Holy moly. You're a ripoff. Let's see if I can sell some stuff to you, though. Oh, not the bat wings. Come back. I gotta use those, but I'll sell all the leather. Refreshing spring water, rabbit's foot. Eat all the food. Keep all the bat wings. Keep all the food. Should just sell these. Yeah. Ruin. Scraps. Oh, who's at the... The wife taking the dog for a walk. I've been lazy with my dog walks lately. Oh, and she picked up poop. Oh, she's so good. One thing that I forgot to do this morning was pick up dog poop. But it's a teamwork thing. All right, let's talk to someone that can tell me, what does she sell? Mushrooms. Lots and lots of mushrooms. General trade. Light armor. I don't need that stuff. Innkeeper. Innkeeper. Stable master. Reagent vendor. Don't really need any of that stuff right yet. What I'm looking for. Don't need general goods. I'm looking for a guard that I can ask. Cat handler. I can ask where the cooking trainer is. Here's one. Oh, perfect. Nope. He doesn't. Can't talk to him. He doesn't want to. Oh, cooking trainer. Nice.
I'm listening.
1 silver to train me in cooking. Let's see what I can cook here. 1 second. Cooking. I gotta look up where I can get the recipe for a meaty back wing. I gotta look that up. Charred wolf meat. Just need that. She's got a fire over here already. Cool. Let me go ahead and create that. I'm gonna look up the recipe for meaty bat wing. Where I get that at. All right. Crispy bat wing is where it has. Where do you get it at? It looks like you get it from Abigail in Brill. Yeah. Looks like she's in Brill. Yeah. Okay, cool. So she sells that recipe. Nice. Cool. What level is that? Horde. Looks like you can do it from level 1. Sweet. Turns yellow at 45. That's pretty good. Oh, nice. Easy. Do a little cooking here. My racial passive, which is really nice. Underwater breathing. All right, so this is my get out of jail free card. Let's put it here. I think. What is that one? Yeah, that's fine. For now. So Z is this, X is that. And we should be able to get to those. My fingers aren't quite so dexterous these days, but we should be able to get to those. We'll sell these to make a little bit of money. Not a lot, but a little bit. We're up to 29. Cooking. Can she train me on anything?
God all day.
Spice wolf meat? Sure. I'll take that.
Trust no one.
I'm listening.
Cooking supply. I'm just going to sell those. And we'll go get that other recipe. Ex-chef. Ex-chef. That's a pretty interesting. Do I need anything else here? Potion vendor. Huh. Heavy quiver. No, I think I'm pretty good with what I've got. It comes to that. I want to get rid of anything. I trained there. I can train in town for my next level of rogue. I've got everything trained up I want. I'm going to go ahead and hit the Hearthstone and go back to town. Yeah. Quick, speedy way back to town. We're going to take a break here in 20 minutes, 8 o'clock my time.
Hello.
7 o'clock server time to
Do not.
take care of some business. Abigail. We're looking for Abigail. I think she's outside. Abigail. Miss Winters. Abigail. Okay, she has got the recipe. There was what we want. Only 25 copper.
Shadow.
We are broke though. But it's nice to have that. And then we can go in here and cook that up. So we need mild spices. General supplies? No. Trade goods. How many can we do? 15. Not a lot. But a few.
Watch
Cool.
your back.
Get a little bit more cooking going. Come over here to this fire. Actually, we can use this fire over here too. Forget about this one. I usually run to that one, but just use this one here. And I gotta call my sister. I'll probably be away for quite a while. I'll probably shut down the stream. Wow. Stream Elephant sponsors. Whoa. Becoming big time now. Watch out, guys. And I don't know what it is, but I get, no kidding. I probably get 10 emails from AARP for AARP sponsorships, for AARP stuff every day. You know you're old when all you do is get a bunch of AARP emails. It's quite hilarious. It feels like every few hours I see another AARP email. Should I accept? Oh, sure, why not? I saw another person. I'll be Pariah. You kind of look like Pariah. What am I doing here? I need go out questing again. Yeah. I can sell this food though. What does it do? Oh, this one gives me +2 stamps. So I'll keep this around. I'll get rid of this food.
I haven't got all day.
And we got one of those.
Our time.
Pop one of those for the quick troll's blood. And we will go. We need to go get pumpkins, it says. I guess we can follow that a little bit. It's kind of a long ways out there. But we'll go over there. And we will kill everything along the way. Pick up doomweed. I like my little pattern over there. Yeah, they're just doing a general invite everybody. These guys. Ugh, there we go. Go here. Kill. More linen cloth. Linen cloth is always good. Always acceptable. I don't think these are a part of a quest. I've already finished that quest. You need to go this way. I'll keep killing these guys. They do drop linen cloth. They're a good way to go to get your enchanting high enough for like a priest or a mage, to get your enchanting high enough so that you can make a wand for yourself, especially if you're doing solo self-found. You just grind these mobs that drop cloth and you kill. And you eventually create enough. I think you need like 5 stacks of cloth, 100 cloth. Maybe it's less than that. Ooh. Lost soul is up. Seems like. Oh, these guys are pretty easy. But they're alright. Just keep doing it. Keep cranking through them as we move our way down. Oop. 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 Ooh, that was a big crit. Alright. Oh, he dodged it. It's a lot of dodges. Excuse me, sorry. Sometimes I forget I'm streaming. And I just yawn right in the microphone. Need more coffee. Not that it's going to help. I'm eventually just going to die today. It's as simple as that. I'm just going to eventually... Body's going to go, yeah, you've had enough. Have some spirit. We've got spirit. Yes, we do. We got spirit. How about you? That's an oldie but goodie. Yeah, pumpkins are over there. Ooh, this is nice. Nice. Oh, there we go. More skinning. Lots and lots of skinning. Thank you for leaving the corpses looted. You're all very good people to leave looted corpses. And kill this guy too. This is a pretty decent level. Oh, boom. Backstab. All right. Oh, such a good pattern out here. Be able to just grind mobs. It's very boring, but very smart. Safe. You know? Safe. Oh, he blocked that one. Mobs are out here that are really nice, and sit here and grind them out. Grind them out. I wonder if you could do backstab and sinister strike on the same one. So you just spam it, and whatever one is up and ready to go, it'd fire off that one first. So put backstab in front of sinister strike. Think about that. You know? Think about that. Something to try out. So I don't have to spam 2 different buttons. You can always separate them out when you want to really be precise, but as far as just a general grinder, maybe that would work. All right, we got to go loot that over there. We're going to have to get this guy first. Do that. Do that. Kill him real quick. Hopefully that's still there so I can get the big fat loots. Get some more weeds. Got a skin. Ooh, still there. Still orange. It's bad. It's so bad. Do that. Do that. I gotta do something to cover up chat. Not the. Oh, you can't. Yeah, you see chat. Oh, actually, I know I could cover up chat. 1 second. Oh, chat's gone. No more chat. Easy. Easy solutions. Well, don't think that'll come back up. Let's just go and hit him real quick. Kill him. Oh, I'm supposed to go get these. I still want more leather. I want more bat wings so I can cook them up, or bat meat so I can cook them up. And these guys just get all to goodness. Oh. Just had to move around him a little bit. Get the second backstab. And of course experience, which is really nice. Let's keep cruising down this way. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's probably an earth route. I'm going the wrong way. Would not. No, I'm going the right way. I'm going the right way. Oh, I got a quest over here? I thought I already did this one. Did I not do this one? A rogue steal? Go see. Shows it's still up, but I think it's not up. Pretty sure I did this quest, and I think it's probably just bugged. I don't know. Oop. Oh, over here. Rat. Dead rat. I got something over here. Gotta keep picking the weeds. The weeds look very dark and cringy here. They don't look they don't look green like the ones in Elwyn Forest and what was the other one? The one Elf World. What's the elf one? What's that forest? I don't know. They look kind of gray. All right, we gotta go to. Oh yeah, we're going the right way. We're just getting there slowly. Slowly. Nope. Thought I'd get another backstab there. Couldn't find the spot. Yep, knockdown. All right, what do we got? 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Do that. Wait for that a second and hit. There we go. That's for energy regeneration, so you can hit with your big hits more often. That's why you wait. Y'all know that stuff. This game's 20 years old. Everybody knows everything. Or you can look it up online. There's always a guide for something. Boom, boom. We need some pumpkins, some mighty pumpkins. Pumpkins, we need some pumpkins. Ooh, do we need the farmers? No. Those guys are really good for farming cloth also. Respawn rate's pretty high, as you saw. And these pop pretty fast too. What else do I need? Oh, I'm going to have to get these guys. Scarlet Warriors. Nice. Gotta kill a bunch of Scarlet Warriors. Yeah, cool. And they'll drop cloth. tristful farmer is out here. Lots and lots of pumpkins. All right. People are taking down the Scarlet Warriors. Casters like it out here because they drop cloth so they can get enough cloth for their wands. Kind of off the beaten path too. So they just kind of come out here and got some weeds up here. Let's go try to collect some weeds. He's got it. I can go up there too though. He may not have a high enough level and he may fail. He may fail again. Oh, bruh. Bruh, what? I'm not your bruh. I'm not your bruh. Dude, I don't even know you. We're in the same guild, but it's like you're a guild from another country. I don't even know you. Bruh. Bruh. People are funny in this game. Bruh. Like he wouldn't run up and start frickin' stealing my crap. Bruh. Oh, she got something going on. She got angry. She was an angry elf. Oh, I should have backstabbed him. I don't know why I didn't, but no, I backstab him. Hopefully. I get enough energy. There we go. Oh, he's in angry mode again. I don't know what that buff is. Should look it up. 2. Ooh, they're respawning nice here. It's very sweet. Very nice. He's a warrior. Promise. Oh, I hate that. Block, parry, parry, parry. Block, parry. Hey, you didn't parry that one. That's good. All right. Good. 3 down. Let's go back up here. Seems like there's quite a few here. Bruh. What is a bra, by the way? It's like a bra. Is that like a bra? A bra? Bra for men? Is that a bra? Maybe. A bra for men. Bras. They're brasiers. They're bra. Brosiers? Yeah, sure. Looking for some more guys. Quite a few of them over here. They're respawning pretty fast. Just gotta hang out here. When mages get fire strike, fire, something or other, they become a great tagging. Oop. Oh man, the parries are killing me. Killing me. Fly. Oh, let's see if we get a backstab here. Oh, there we go. We finally got the backstab. Bruh. Bruh. Oh my god. Dodges, parries. Oh. Hurts me. Bruh. Now we just need to get a nice green. Oh, you know, I need to. But I wonder where it's at. I bet I had to go to Ogrimmar to train swords. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but I bet it's true. Oh, parry. Man, it seems like parry's broken. There's so many parries. I don't think I've ever seen so many parries in my life. Now, I could see more with like dual wielding, but man, my primary weapon is just parrying left and right. Or dodge or whatever. I would forget what the percentage is of hit, miss, parry, dodge is, but it seems awfully high right now. Go back this way. How many more do we need? 2 more. And then we need some more pumpkins, and we are good. We are muy bueno. Oop, there's a guy. We are good. And pop. Pop. We will hit level 10. Eventually. Whoop. And pop. And we have got the macro working hard. Join the guild. More and more guild people. More and more guild days. All right. Moving this way. I think we're done with these guys, actually. I don't even need this guy. 2, 1, backstab. Parry. Dodge, parry, block, blah, blah. Okay, let's go get some pumpkins. Oh, what do I get over here? Oh, pumpkins. Got it. Must be a pumpkin over here. Are you a pumpkin? I'm a pumpkin. Yeah, there is a pumpkin over here. That's surprising. And stabby stabby. Parry, dodge, parry. You just hear it clank, clank, and you go, ooh. This is a little chill down your spine when it goes clank. Ooh, that's my hardest hit so far. My hottest hit so far. All right, it's 8 o'clock. Let's go get the pumpkins taken care of, and then we'll log out for a little while. Ooh, there's a bush over here. Got some weeds. Maybe we can get it. Maybe. Oh, a couple of weeds. We're gonna have to get these. Peace bloom. Peace bloom. Yes. And silver leaf have respawned. We need these. All right, Darnassian blue. I tell you what, some blue cheese, it's pretty good. Blue cheese is keto friendly for those of you in that keto game, and it is tasty. Now, there are some other tastier cheeses, but if you get a quality cheese, blue cheese is good, especially on a good salad of sorts. It's like that tart with the sweet that you can really add. So add something sweet like cranberries or candied pecans, and then from there you add the tartness of blue cheese with it, and it is phenomenal. So yeah. Gosh, these green guys are ugly looking. Holy moly. I mean, I thought I was ugly. At least I look somewhat human. Those guys don't even look human. They kind of look green. Like they overdosed on something. Oof. Maybe they were dropped in a vat of poison or something. And I was. That's why my skin looks this way. But theirs is green. What is over here? Ooh, vile fin skill. Let's go kill some murlocs. No, not right now. We're going to wait till we get another level or so. Maud. Where's Maud? Oh, nope. Where's Maud? Is it over here? It said... Oh, Maud's over there. And it's like a probably... Alright, let me get to safety and we'll log out. And I got to do some work. So I am actually going to log off for a while. I've been going for 4 hours. And, I got... Hold it 1 second. Time out. I'm gonna get some work done. I'll probably be back on. But yeah, I'm gonna get some work done. Did I beat him? That's the question. And do I get to the actual tag? Oh, that's the win. All right. Okay. So where does it want me to go now? Talk to Zegrin, Johan, and Dillinger. Which is back at town. All right, cool. Let me log off. I'm going to take some time off, and we're in safe place, I think. Yeah. And I'll be back on later. But it's been fun. I know I don't think anybody watched this morning or came on. But it's been good. It's been fun. Yeah. We'll keep running through it. Take care, y'all. Ciao.